is that you have. I don't care how disappointing it might have been as you've been working toward that dream, but that dream that you're holding in your mind, that it's possible. Nothing is impossible. Yes, you can. Stop giving up.
It is our attitude toward life which will determine life's attitude toward us. Attitude.
authorities in Cumberland have concluded that in all cases, the killers are eating the flesh. A shot in the head or a heavy blow to the skull.
This is not a test. Regenerates dead tissue, prolonging life after clinical death.
Evacuation is impossible. Move indoors.
Stay in your homes and lock all doors.
Repeating this latest bulletin just received moments ago from Cumberland, Maryland. Civil defense authorities have told newsmen that murder victims show evidence of having been partially devoured.
This is not a test. This is not a test. Disease Control has reported an outbreak of a new virus. Regenerates dead tissue, prolonging life after clinical death.
Evacuation is impossible. Move indoors.
Stay in your homes and lock all doors.
Repeating this latest bulletin just received moments ago from Cumberland, Maryland. Civil defense authorities have told newsmen that murder victims showed evidence of having been partially devoured.
This is not a test.
Welcome to the Mega8 Esports Autumn Cup for CSGO, ladies and gentlemen. I am Burning Red, of course, and once again, we are bringing you another awesome tournament. My co-caster for this afternoon, no other than Mr. Extremes. Welcome aboard, and yeah, are we ready to rock and roll?
Yeah, I was just playing a little bit of CS, warming up my aim for the game that I'm not playing but casting. It was a long break, so you needed to get and do something to sort of pass the time, eh?
Yeah, no, indeed. But otherwise, yeah, look, I mean, that first round bunch of matches were quite interesting, specifically that Eventus Pro versus XTC. That was quite a ripper, if you know what I mean, like really close going into overtime. That is why we got a slight delay, ladies and gentlemen. Otherwise, we're ready to rock and roll for 1 o'clock. I mean, the guys are pretty much getting onto the server at the moment. And Axe, your take, what do you think? I mean, that first round was quite good.
Yeah, it was. I mean, there were a couple of issues and disputes and stuff going on. I mean, I was watching it but not paying 100% attention, so I don't quite know what happened, but it seemed like there was a bit of mudslinging going on about replaying around and stuff like that. So it really delayed everything quite a bit. So
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but of course, I mean, all the players do want it to go correctly so that they're able to, get the correct result. And at least we could go back because I mean, there's also some of the other tournaments that you get to cast where you can't go back, and you feel a little bit robbed at the end when a round that shouldn't have gone a certain way goes a certain way.
Indeed. And I'm just going to quickly load up the veto here just to give you guys a quick overview. Obviously, the teams are kind of pushing ahead quite quickly, so we just want to go through our details. And as you can see, there's a couple of games already, upcoming matches. You'll see there are 3 streams actually at the moment covering games of this Mega8 Autumn Cup. Congo Carl and Hayes, and then of course the newcomer, Mr. Snakelele, and he'll be accompanied by Reigns as well, casting the Bravado versus XTC. But right now, we are going to be covering Aperture versus Energy Sports. So let's have a quick look and see how that went on. Well, at the moment they are obviously in the knife round, so we can actually switch over to the knife round shortly. I'm just waiting obviously for the players to get onto the server. But yes, please continue, Mike. Mr. Axe, sorry.
I was done, man. Like, I'm over. No, not at all. Sorry, I actually had to restart my game because the infamous black textures on cache. You can't really cast the game that way, so I had to quickly fix it there. But yeah, I mean, we got Energy versus Aperture, which is going to be a really exciting game, I think. We've also got BVD versus XTC on Snakelele's stream, and I think it's WRG F3 on Congo Carl's stream. So
Correct.
I think there's 3 great games. Go and support whichever team's your favorite or whichever game you reckon is going to be the most entertaining. Either way, it's going to be a ton of CS today, and I think that's a really great thing. And this game, particularly Cash, it's a little hard to call. I would favor Energy slightly, but Cash is a map where results can be somewhat random at times, and I don't mean it as in the sense of a team that shouldn't wins. It's not quite Dust 2, but it does allow you to take aim battles and to play a little bit more aggressive and a little bit more riskily. So that sometimes can sort of favor a caution to the wind approach at times. Of course, compared to Dust 2, there are a lot more options for smoke executes and things like that, but still a map that heavily favors those angles. So, I mean, you'd say on paper, Energy got a slight edge there, but they didn't do so well against Ventus Red this week. Well, I guess I'm digging myself into a corner here, man, because I'm not trying to say Energy's bad, but where I'm going with this is, yeah, they didn't have a great result earlier this week, but they are an extremely powerful, strong team, great aimers, good cohesion. You'd again favor them, but Aperture, I haven't seen too much out of them. I think we casted them once this year so far, so
yeah,
we'd have to see. And of course, Aperture wanting to bounce back from losing 2-0 in DGL Masters to WRG.
Yep. So I'm just trying to understand the veto process here quickly. I do believe we might have actually missed it. That's why I've actually taken us into game here, because it says knife is live, and that's generally happens when the game has actually kind of proceeded past the veto. So anyway, it looks like Cash is going to be our first map here. Obviously the teams are rushing to try and get back on schedule here. We've got games that were supposed to start at 12:15, but we're only kicking it off now exactly on 1 o'clock, so it's not too bad in the grand scheme of things. But let's just quickly go back towards that game, or that game details there, just for a second, so we can just actually see if we did miss the veto, or is that still going to happen? Because at the moment, I mean, I'm kind of feeling that we missed it, but it's not the end of the world. I mean, we'll probably
Oh,
catch
well,
up.
good to know.
No, it doesn't look like there's any veto details. So it just says knife is live, but we'll confirm that, of course, with Billisoft. I mean, these guys have done a phenomenal job, and of course, Mega8. You know, they've got
Yeah,
a
well,
really ripping CS:GO tournament happening today. So I'm really keen to actually cover these games.
yeah, it should be a great tournament. Let's hope we can get it back on schedule and clear up a couple of the little niggling issues and get going with it. I guess we are still waiting for the actual veto then, I guess. But sure, Casper is on top of it, making it happen. But the overall tournament, I think, is a great idea. I don't think anybody's ever done Swiss system in SA before, which is interesting.
Yeah.
So let's see how this all plays out. I mean, it's going to be probably a very long day of CS, especially if there's more possibilities of draws and such things. But let's hope for clean wins so that we can keep on going and keep on bringing you guys the CS action, because there's lots of it.
Indeed. And, you know, that's quite an interesting topic, specifically the Swiss system. I mean, I haven't really seen it in any of the tournaments since I started casting in 2013. I might have actually played in a Swiss system tournament, but I can't even remember. It was so long ago. It was probably CS Source back in the day. But, right, anyway, we've got it here, and it is becoming more of a standard globally, from what I can see.
Well, yeah, it was tested by ESL. I think it was at ESL New York, and then they did it at DreamHack Vegas as well.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly. So I mean, it does work well. The only outliers are really if a first round match goes completely different to expectations, it can really mess with the seedings for the competition. But of course, if a win is a win, and if you won, it means you're moving on. So you know, it means the best of one has quite a lot on it, but at least here, compared to the normal GSL systems that you saw in things like the majors, for instance, where you play two of best of ones, lose them, and can go home. At least here, the least that you can play is 3 best of ones.
Yeah.
So it is quite interesting. We'll have to see how it actually pans out. Hopefully, it's not too complicated for everybody, but we will get there eventually. Have a look here. Of course, everything I said about cash was completely valid if we're playing cash, but we don't know yet. So
Yeah, we'll just
We'll
need to
have
get
to-
confirmation on that. But, you know, let's quickly talk about cash. I have actually started to perform on this map, which is remarkable because I could never play on this map.
interpretive dance or CS?
CS. Not really an interpretive dance, but yeah, okay, cool. I can try and go with that, but I don't think that's really going to work out. But on a CS, from a CS point of view specifically, I've kind of mastered this map a little bit now, being able to understand a little bit more on how to control this map. And one particular thing that I think for the newer teams out there, what they want to actually do is try and take control of this mid side. So this mid side, right, this area here that I'm just circling here, is it's a big proponent allowing for teams to be kind of, how do I say, like versatile with their strat plays. And I'm talking specifically T side here, not CT side. And you've got the choice basically to go up in towards A from highway, or you can go into the vent side and do like kind of a split push play, either or. But
Yeah, it's a fun map with a mid control. I mean, it's kind of like Mirage also has that mid area that you got to take control of, but it's a little bit more open, yeah, and a little bit easier to take control of than Mirage is. But of course, I mean, the Mirage and this map both suffer from well, smokeritis in mid. You're just going to smoke that area out, and the off is not going to be able to do anything to you from there. So, you know, at the high level, it's something that's a lot easier to take mid control than you know, playing matchmaking or something where you're just going to run into mid and hope for the best.
yeah,
Assuming you know, you play at a lower level. Of course, I'm sure there's lots of higher level players watching this, so I do apologize to you. You're going to throw the proper Z smoke and get some pop flashes going, bouncing them off the wall there underneath the garage door and all of that, and that's going to be your thing. But of course, we don't quite yet know what map it's actually going to be. So perhaps should we maybe look at some of the previous results here in the tournament so far? Because
definitely we can.
we are still waiting around, so we may as well have a look-see, I guess.
Let me just quickly go, and it's quite nice with this feature that I've got. It actually allows me freely to move around on the website basically while streaming it, so everyone can actually see what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So shall we have a look quickly at Aperture versus Pulse, so we can have a look at who was performing there? Because I think this will show us full stats. Yes, it does indeed. So Don't know if you got it up on your side. Of course, we're not sitting together because he smells funny and I don't like sitting next to him.
That's true.
But
Aperture versus
but yeah,
Pulse, eh?
Aperture versus Pole. So that is
16-6. There we go. That's actually played on DE
pretty easy
Inferno.
win. Then if you look at OVOXO is actually convict. So the longest standing member of this Aperture lineup, continuing his good performances of late. Because I mean, when we did cast him a few weeks ago, and some of the other games, he's the guy who's consistently doing well. You'd kind of expect it to always be Custom and Zio, that sort of classic partnership. But
Yeah.
Convict doing some damage there, 21 and 14, and well, overall the team looking pretty good there. On the other side, well, I mean, Hugo 16 and 16, so just a 1-to-1 KD. Nobody else actually with a positive KD, so that's complete domination from Aperture there on Inferno, which I hope we get to cast Inferno today. That's going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah, that'll be quite exciting. I mean, I tried to play it yesterday and the day before, and I absolutely sucked at it. Like, I'm still trying to get used to the whole new style of Inferno. I mean, it's been out for quite some time, but let's be honest, I've also just started actively playing CS once again after years of kind of more studying the game and actually watching streams and actually studying the international scene. But though there's an interesting point that you actually brought up earlier, specifically around educational stuff. Like, I'm kind of the guy that'll educate for the new guys, the Novas and the Silvers and probably the MGs, etc. And I see you more the guy that'll educate for the top end teams, the guys that have no ranks, for example.
Oh no, don't say things like that. That puts an unfair expectation on me that I'm supposed to know what I'm doing, and of course I've got literally zero idea. So
Well,
I just make it up on the fly.
let's be honest. You know what you're doing. I mean, you guys are doing a great show as well. You probably want to maybe tell me a little bit about that show that's going to be coming out. Of course,
Oh yeah, well, yeah. Let me actually mention that. I mean, I've been doing a show with Prophecy called CS:GO Deeper lately, which ends up being pretty long, which is good. We like it that way. But we're actually going to be incorporating some top players in it as well, which and one in particular, but I don't want to mention who just yet because
it's a secret.
unfortunately we got up nice and early this morning to do the recording, and then things didn't work out, and of course he had to play in the tournament, so we had to move it on. But it's going to be really exciting, really interesting. So yeah, it's going to be good. It's kind of the format of a lot of those international CS podcasts, kind of like Put Up a Shut Up or State of CS or what's Thorin's one called? Can't remember.
Well, he
Cool.
does.
Anyway, I've got
He does a few few
yeah.
shows. I mean,
I've
reflections.
got the dreaded
etc.,
black
etc.
textures yet again on Cash. I'm just gonna have to close the game yet again.
Well, no, that's
And
fine. I mean, let's quickly talk about this clash here between Energy Sports and Aperture. I think Aperture did pretty well there against Pulse, and Energy, obviously, by what I can see on the stats, they didn't pitch up.
XD, yeah.
Did they
beat
beat?
XD?
No, I think they just didn't pitch up. It was a 16-0 default win. I might be wrong, so please do not take that as fact.
Yeah, I wondered why the seeding actually had them here. No, let me quickly have a look. No. Ian definitely did win 16-9 on.
Oh, okay,
on
cool.
Overpass.
No, it was
So I do
obviously just a
apologize
bug.
for that, viewers. The soft is a little bit laggy at the moment. So even on my side, I didn't want to update at first, but Flexi dropping the 24 kills, 13 deaths, 1.496 rating, doing really well. But only Nefan not with a positive KD. I mean, there was Kenny on 21, Takbok on 19, so pretty dominant. On the other side, pretty much King. Only one again with a positive KD. So it's a fair bit of domination out of these two teams. We just have to see what we actually get in terms of map and all of that. Also, it's a little bit difficult alt-tabbing in between the game and then wrecking the textures every time on Cash every time I do that. So
yeah,
it's a little bit annoying, but we'll get past it.
No, for sure. But for some of you guys that actually, that are watching the stream, you can see the stats in front of you now on the Billisoft platform. Billisoft is also a free pickup system that you guys can actually join. So you can go to gopickup.billisoft.com.
Cool.
And
Just something I was going to mention. The video is going to start in a minute.
Oh wow! Let me go. Oh no!
Hooray!
So that's cool. That's good news. We've got ourselves a veto coming, and I need to get to the thing very quickly. The match. So just be patient. Come on.
I've had a lot of coffee, guys, because I went to bed really late and got up really early. Went to bed really late because I was doing an interview with the player and got up really early to do the same, and then it didn't happen. So
There we
Yeah,
go.
a little bit wrecked for casting, but if I get enough coffee in me, I will get really excited. So,
That is not an excuse. Drink your beer and listen to your hard rock.
dude, it's middle of the month salty cracks, bro. I got nothing, man. I'm gonna have to like literally suck on my mouse for nourishment today during this cast. I have no food. Like I'll just suck the sort of electrolytes out of the layers of sweat that I've put on the mouse over the last 6 months that I've owned it.
Okay, no, you're going way too deep into this. I don't actually want to know you trying to suck a mouse or something like that. But anyway, here we go,
Okay,
guys.
well, Map Veto.
It is veto time, and Aperture Gaming are up first to ban, and they'll take out Cobble. Oh, boo-hoo. We actually wanted to cast that. Well, I was looking forward to casting that map.
Well, I don't know. It's kind of the right thing for Aperture to do to actually take Cobble out because it means that Energy can't unleash that explosive T side that we've seen out of them versus Bravado. Cash coming out for Energy. They don't want to allow a random element in there, and then the nuke ban pretty expected for Aperture. I mean, a lot of local teams don't particularly play that map. I mean, we left with Inferno and Mirage and Overpass and Train. It'd be interesting to see if we actually get an Inferno here or not, because I mean, these are both teams that love to play Inferno, and it's old iterations, but they take it out. So obviously, Energy not feeling confident on that. And then
we've got Train. Yay!
Pick, so that's interesting. So is that a randomizer out of the remaining 3 maps as opposed to another 2 bands and then a pick? That's a little surprising, but I guess the system is usually built to do a best of 3 pick. So
Yep.
there we go. So randomizer out of 3. I guess that's from my perspective not optimal, but we still got a map. We got Train, and on Train, got to say, got to favor Energy here.
Yeah, look, I'm in the same boat with you on favoring Energy for this one, but that's it, guys. There we go. The veto process has been done, and we will be going through to Train shortly. Just give us a moment or two, and I think I'm going to go with you on this on this call specifically that that we believe that Energy is going to take this one. But hey, we never know. Aperture might just pull something out of the pocket and go for it. I mean, I'm hoping to see a very close game. Something that we saw in the first round between Ventus and XTC, that really close overtime type of game. I mean, everyone is excited to watch that sort of stuff. So here we go. Busy loading in at the moment, guys, so please be patient. And then once we're in, we will be taking you through the first game for us, casting, and obviously the second round match between Energy Sports and Aperture.
So it looks like we are just about going to get the players on the server any second. At least it's not cash, so I won't have RIP textures repeatedly, which was getting pretty old, but managed to get past that.
It's kind of weird that actually happens to you.
It's a long-standing issue. I mean, it's like the UI issues with CSGO. You know, they fix everything else except the relatively minor things. And now I seem to have pulled the power cable out of my monitor, so my woes continue.
Your woes.
One of those mornings, man. I mean, and it's afternoon, and I'm still calling it morning. So, what does that tell you about my mental state? This is
That's pretty good. It's pretty good for casting. That's all I can say.
it's good for casting. You want me to be off my game, you know, like thrown off balance, so that I can roll with how the game's going. Is that where you're coming from there, Mr. Red?
Yeah, we love to see we love to see you cast like that. But yeah, we're into cash. Sorry, into Train, not cash. Because we're talking obviously about the textures and so forth. And we have gone through the lineup here, and everyone does know the lineups for both these teams. And I think we're gonna have a pretty close one. I think Aperture is definitely going to bring the game towards the Energy team. Yeah, I'm not going to rule them out completely, but it is a very, I wouldn't say very, but just it's a favored map for Energy at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they are strong in it. They've practiced it a lot. Of course, it's one of those maps that you need to practice to beat BVD, because it's a map that they pick quite often. Ooh, it's a sneak. You know, so it is something that you have to work on, and clearly they have. Aperture going down to WOG in Masters on the weekend, and Light is actually one of their former players wrecking them in that match. So hopefully they're going to have had time to look at what they were doing and hopefully give us an improved performance here. Because again, these are both teams that at the start of the season were tipped to be really good. Of course, a lot of people favoring Energy and Masters, but in this competition we do of course have the juggernaut, the BVD guys.
Yep.
Although you can, I guess, call Energy that too, considering they won the 50k pocket money. Um, easy money, Kenny went and bought a year's supply worth of shampoo for his Goldilocks, and he's sorted for the next year. So it's definitely worth winning those games.
Indeed. I'm going to be very... I'm going to go on a limb here, and I'm going to give APG a little bit of credit. I think they've got
controversial. Yeah, are you trying?
Just a little bit, and I think they've got the ability to take this map from Energy. I think they've got the squad, they've got the team, they're warmed up, they've played their first round, and things change after playing your first round of CS. I mean, that is also something really a lot of people don't consider, because teams generally, even though they do their warm ups, they would play a, let's say for example a scrim or something like that. When it comes to actual match time, there is a little bit of more of a warm-up element to that first round game, and that's when they start to find their feet, they start to get momentum going forward. That's when they start to win games or win rounds specifically.
Very much so, and this is also a momentum-based map. I mean, the game in general is obviously based a lot of team momentum, but this one particularly, that CT side economy, really critical to keep going, and it's something that where teams can really punish you on this map. I mean, it's the case on all CS maps again, but this one particularly you need orbs because of the long-range nature of some of the angles, and for CT side it's really hard to keep those out.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Of course, we've just got to make sure that we call the players the right thing, because unfortunately in-tournament players don't seem to be able to set their names correctly so that we can all commentate correctly on who they are. I think we need to make a rule about that. We should totally do that.
Well,
use your normal name so we know who the hell you are.
Actually, a lot of tournament providers have that rule. I mean, ESL's got it. For example, SLTV, their events, they've got it. But enough of that. We are into the first round here between Aperture Gaming and Energy Sports. I'm Burning Red, and of course, Extremes, bringing you the Mega8 Autumn Cup for CSGO. And do not forget, if you look on the right-hand side, it's sponsored by MTN. That is something quite big.
Ooh, that's pretty cool. Free phones for everyone, guys. So.
Well, anyway.
Pistol round, APG starting on that CT side, and Zio's actually looking for some information. Pushing up through B halls. And he's going to find himself a lesser spotted Nefon any second now. And Nefon's looking down, he takes him out, and that's some early information, early kill there for Aperture.
Good start for APG, and now, as we can see, the rest of the Energy guys moving in from Ivy's side. They're going to be going in towards the backside. They're going to try and engage, but wow, look at Convict and Custom both taking frags. Finally, Tuckbook picking up a 2K and doing the job here for Energy Sports. They're going to try and get this bomb down. It is imperative for them just to start it off, but at the moment, it looks a little difficult. Tuckbook, the only one managing to get frags for Energy Sports. And now it's up to him to try and engage further. He gets himself a 4K. He's going to go for the ace and picks it up. Boom! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Startup round. And Energy Sports take the first one.
Yeah, Tuckbook is the goat of doom in that round, getting the 5 kills, and amazing performance from him. I mean, you wouldn't have backed him there with a Glock versus those two players at those sort of distances on A side. I mean, it wasn't far, but medium range enough for you to get the easy headshots with those USPs, but Aperture not able to get it despite the early advantage. We've got Energy on 5 UMPs, which is quite interesting. So looking to farm up the money. Aperture with the force buy.
Yeah, let's see how this one works out. They're moving into the outer bomb site now, trying to get the bomb down. They get the first frag. There's a couple of trades there. Energy Sports on top of it, though. Although there's a good amount of frags coming from Aperture as well, the 2K. And they've dropped 3, though. They've got 1 Deagle and a P250. Convict a little bit armored up there with some half armor. Custom trying out, almost getting himself a frag there. And Energy Sports are moving in towards the outer bomb side. They haven't planted the bomb just as of yet. Just trying to maneuver themselves around to try and see if they can spot any of the CT players. As we see Custom trying to challenge from the connector site. Bomb will go down. And he's still there, just waiting it out. Not too aware from, well, of Convict, but he gets taken out. So it's Custom alone here at the moment. It's a mammoth task for him, but he'll go down. And Energy Sports will pick up the second round. Losing 2 players, though.
You were trying there for mammoth task, I think, man. You got excited. I'm excited too, so I'm also going to mangle some words here. But yeah, Energy 2-0 there. So pretty easy start for them in the end after Tuckbook's heroics at the beginning. And just to mention, gravitational force is actually Fexy. So either it's kind of a illusion to his ego, or it's his weight. I don't know. I haven't seen the guy in 6 months. You never know.
Yep. And As you talk about not seeing the guy, and I don't think they're going to see him on the outer bomb side with all that utility being chucked in. And still eco round here, full eco actually for Aperture. And Energy just trailing around right now with their
Oh,
UMP 45s. Almost getting Zeus there. Bomb will go down on the inner bomb site and almost getting taken out there by Maniac, but still good control right now from Energy, managing to kind of do a little bit of a split push there, keeping the guys on the outer bomb site just at base whilst they get that bomb down. And Custom and Zio are left. Zio's got a UMP 45.
yeah, going to be tough for them in a 4v2 at the moment. And Boons here going to find a... Whoa!
Whoa!
What was that?
2K!
No way!
Get wrecked! And now we have a 2-on-2.
I don't think they have time for this. They're just going to probably bug out with those weapons. But what was that? What was that?
Amazing stuff coming out here. Tuckball picking up the last frag against here, but I think Custom will be quite happy with that. That double headshot. Wow.
Fantastic. So
Crazy.
we're going to see the buy coming in here for Aperture Gaming, and let's see if Custom can continue with his heroics. I think he'll actually doesn't go for the AWP. So full rifles all around here on Aperture, and still a couple of UMPs involved here. Domster and Convict gonna be rocking those weapons, but of course we know how powerful those are in the current state of play in CS. So have a look at where these teams are going right now, and that Bomb is sitting quite far back. It's not really too apparent. They're going to take some map control here towards Ivy and towards B-Alls, hoping to actually maybe bait some utility out of the CTs here, but well, some damage being exchanged there. Red Lorry, who I can only assume is a player by the name of a person. I have to check who that is. Quickly open the Steam profile.
A little bit of a
Maniac. I do apologize.
No, Maniac is below him. It's not Maniac. But anyway.
Well, that's weird. Okay, well who's this now? Oh, it's Spartan. I'm
That's
so
Spartan.
sorry, guys.
I was waiting for that.
See, we need rules, man. There's got to be rules. Got to establish these things. No rules for Domster, though.
Yeah.
Gosh, Zio there with that UMP, and Spartan's going to try to trade it off here, but he's not finding anybody in the smoke. They might be a bit worried that they've actually managed to slip past, but so far not really finding too much.
Let's see how this one works out, because now Energy are starting to group up on the inner bomb site on the top side. They're obviously just prepping themselves. Look at Foons here. Oh, gets himself the entry. He's going to try and move in a little bit more aggressively. Playing on the top side here. He's got the support from Domster, who takes out Spartan actually, and will be kind of wrapping around, which is going to cause a big problem here. He's also got the M4A4. Oh, and gets the shot through the gap there as well. 4-0 here to Energy Sports, and Aperture are in a spot of trouble now.
Yeah, very much so. And something to point out is Tuckbok hasn't died yet. 7-0-0, which is
Reverse
pretty
to
interesting.
007.
Yeah, well, 007 in reverse. If you show it to Mirror, it's L00, I guess. But we've got Aperture now with the Deagles. Got 2 Deagles out there. We know what Custom can do with that by mistake.
Yeah, aggressive push now from Energy on the outer bomb site. They've taken the bomb outside. They're going to try and engage, and as we can see, the smoke placement now just kind of keeping Aperture at bay. They can't see through that smoke, and they don't have the gunpowder either. You can see Spartan there trying, but look at this. Mania coming in from behind now. This is a vital position for him. He has to capitalize here. Gets one. He's going to go for the second, but they turn around and take him down. And their Energy, with the firepower that they've got, easy stuff here for them. Just kind of nicking every player down. And that's a 5-0 at the moment.
Yeah, well, now Tuckbok on 9-0-0. So, I mean, we look at that scoreboard. He's sitting proud there because of his ace. I'd imagine his ADR is probably looking pretty crazy right now, too. Foon's not really too involved just yet, but it's still early days. 5-0 to Energy, and on the APG side, always need to pull up their socks. But, of course, Zio's got that AWP, and Convict got the AWP. Got the double AWP setup, so quite risky with the economy, but it can pay huge dividends if you can find the right sort of battles.
Indeed. And the dual AWP play, very vital right now for the CT side. You can see Zio and Convict both picking up the AWPs. Both of them phenomenal AWPers. They should be able to keep them at bay. Let's just see if Zio can get the catch shot here on Ivy's side. Misses the guy, very delayed there. He's going to try and go for the second, but needs to be careful though. Ah, there we go. Picks him off. So good defensive play now for Aperture. They've got the advantage on the numbers. And Nefon now needs to try and trade. The bomb's still making its way to Pop Dog at the moment as they move out. Foon's managing to get the first frag, but Maniac and Spartan both picking up frags respectively. He's the only one sitting in an electrical box. He'll get taken down. That's a 2K for Spartan. And now all of a sudden, it's only up to Nefon, the captain, to try and see if he can actually wiggle his way around, maybe wrap around and go for a shot. He gets himself the one frag, but has given his position away, so he needs to be ultra careful. Oh, gets the shot on Zio there, but just not enough. They'll pick up the AWP and, well, Aperture pick up their first round.
Yeah, some tough love Aperture dealing out to energy there, and Nefon nearly making it a bit closer than it probably should have. He did some serious economic damage, though, with those last 2 kills. I mean, if you look at the buy in Aperture, really not ideal compared to what it was. But Energy's still got plenty of money, so they're going to come in with the buy themselves. And, well, I think this is the opportunity for the reset. Energy might like. I think they've still got money to sort of eke out a buy should they lose this round. But, yeah, double AWPs still persist.
Indeed, and I think Foons is cannibalistic, by the way. Canny. Yeah, it is. It must be. Just looking at the setup now. So, full AK stack here with utility for energy, so they can still engage, and they get the first shot on custom. They're moving on the inner bomb site. And already, Convict doing the work with the AWP. As energy move in, though, they will be able to flank him if he doesn't back off quick enough. But there is some smoke cover here that's going to help him just a little bit. And look at Maniac now coming up. He's going to try and engage, but he'll get taken down by Tuckbook. Once again, Tuckbook. And look at this. Energy Sports now quickly moving in towards the outer bomb site, allowing them potential chance. But Zio's got an AWP. He won't knock them down, though. They are flushing him out with a lot of utility right now.
Yeah, it's going to be tough with these 2 AWPs on the retake. Going to make it really difficult for them. They need to find the angles here. Against 4 players, they may also not be aware of how low Tuckbook is. So it'd be pretty difficult for them. They're going to try nonetheless by the look of it.
Yeah, Aperture needs to retake. There we go. Zio with the flick shot gets hold of Tuckbook, and now it's a 3-on-3. Oh, all of a sudden, Energy respond, taking down all the Aperture members there. And, well, that's another round for them, 6-1.
Yeah, it seems like the stream is a little bit laggy from what I can see, man. Maybe just check our check if we're not dropping frames or something. Do apologize, viewers. Don't know why that's happening. Started fine, went bad. Who knows? Can't really apply that to the game though. Energy started pretty well. It's continued to go pretty well. Hasn't gone bad really yet, aside from that 1 round for Aperture. So we're going to see a Deagle in the hands of Convict, and the rest of the guys are some upgraded pistols, but pretty much an eco. And Energy seem to like to play it pretty quickly on these anti-ecos, actually taking the side control quickly. And we got Domster there with the early kill from the wallbang. Flexi chiming in as well. Domster again with another. And then we got Kenny with the AWP there. So it's just Custom left alive with that P250, and I wouldn't think that he's going to do too much damage with that, but you never know.
Yeah, it's going to be quite tough for him. But I've seen him clutch before. Some amazing stuff has come out from this player. But he's just waiting it out.
Waiting for him, so
I think he just wants to collect the gun here and go into the next round. So guys, regarding the stream here, if it is quite laggy, we are trying to fix it, and we'll probably just do a quick stream reset at the half, and then try and see if we can sort it out there for you guys. Also,
yeah, we do apologize, guys.
There's a difference between lagging and buffering. If it's buffering on your side, it's most likely your line that's causing quite a bit of issues. Otherwise, if it's lagging, it could be our side, and we'll try and fix it.
Yeah, we shall indeed. So we got 7-1 at the moment. Energy Esports pretty close to winning the half already so early on, and this map often ends up being T-sided for the really good train teams. I mean, if you look at the likes of Virtus Pro or Astralis, SK, SK is the outlier there. I mean, those 2 teams, 2 of the best teams in the world, actually often post more T rounds on this map than CT rounds. SK is the guys with the 13 2 halves on CT. But again, Aperture in a pretty bad money state. Is he going to catch? Well, he does in fact catch Convict there, so it's going to be pretty easy for him unless some crazy pistol shots land. Yeah, and all the rest of the team reckons B-bomb side is the place to be.
And we also see Spartan quite close up here, and Flexi needs to be careful. Maniac's joining him now, but it looks like Energy are posting their position right now to move into that inner bomb site. They get 2 quick frags there, actually. Flexi doing the work there. And there was a bit of a response from Zio, but quickly shut down there by Cannibalistic. So now it's only Custom left. And look at him sneakily sitting there, going for the one shot. He's going to try and engage, picks up a 2k, but not good enough on the end of it. It'll be another round here for Energy. But he did the damage though.
Yeah, that is a half win so far for Energy. So sitting pretty, and again the double AWP comes out here on, well, it's Convict and Zio this time has got those AWPs. So let's hope they can make it work for them. Energy seem to be sort of, I mean, they've had the AWP a few times, but they seem to also be quite content just going with the 5 AKs. So let's see how this is actually going to pan out for them. And it looks like they're sending 3 players towards Ivy, so going to try to take some early control there. And also actually they're going to run into each other here. Zio getting the first kill.
Yeah. First one for Aperture. Good trade there, though, from Domster taking down the AWPer. And now, just having a look and seeing what Energy are up to. It looks like they're going to try and get into that outer bomb site. It's going to be tough for them, though, because there are 3 Aperture players waiting for them. We see Tuckbook doing the work on the inside, but they've backed off there. They're not actually going to go for it. They're going to try and go, but look at this. They are forcing a bit of a rotation. And that's a problem, of course.
Whew. Nice shot there from Convict. So it brings it back to a 3v3 at the moment. Inside bomb site is the target, yeah. And it's just the one player waiting for them. It's Spartan. It's going to be taking the fight. Drop down to 59 here. And the rest of the players are going to be rotating in here, trying to take this fight and actually keep the sight. And Maniac flashing himself a little bit there. Making it a bit difficult, but they got the smoke here for the cross. The bomb goes down, and it's a 3v3 retake situation here for Aperture Gaming.
Now it's going to be up to Convict here to get the first frag with that AWP. Spartan are moving in, and you should be able to get the one shot off there. He's going to go after Flexi and takes him down. Now that top side needs to be monitored, and you can see, oh, they're going to open it up. Attack Pork also quite dangerous. He'll get taken down, but look at this. Spartan keeping his composure right now, just defending the site whilst Convict goes for him. He's going in with a USPS and takes him down.
Oh!
And that's exactly what Aperture needed there. That second round. Do they have enough time?
This
Yep.
is going to be close.
Should be okay. And we'll pick up the second round here for Aperture. 8-2 right now. Energy looking very, very good. And Aperture now
And the
slowly
3K there
moving
for
back.
Spartan. Sorry for interrupting you there.
No, no, not at all.
Wanted to point out Spartan's wonderfulness getting that 3K. So slowly moving back, as you say, but still a very long road ahead here for Aperture.
Indeed. And let's have a look. Trying to obviously just sort out the minor lag issue that you guys are experiencing. And for some of you guys, I am actually focusing on main screen, full screen at the moment. I think it's just a bug with the software that we use from time to time. Just having a look now on the setup here. 4 guys posted on the outside bomb site for Aperture.
Really seems like Energy seems to most rounds favor speed over discretion, but here in this round they're actually taking a little bit slower, softly approach, so to speak. Domster just doing a little bit of distraction towards Ivy, hoping to maybe draw a couple of players in there. Meanwhile, the bomb side actually hovering around that pop dog area, so kind of the option to go to A, to actually go somewhere else. Look at that. Convict actually gets the early kill. He gets the second as well, and then gets traded off. So it's 3v3 at the moment. Still all to play for with 45 seconds left on the clock, and there Kenny just goes down immediately there too. Oh, this is quicker than I can talk, guys. 2v2.
Yeah, still not too sure at the moment. Zia doing quite a good job there. There's the trade coming in from Domster now, so it's a 1-on-1. Him and Custom. Custom, very, very experienced. Will be able to step him, but needs to be careful though. Domster has got the aim advantage, just slightly. Trying to take him down. It's proving to be quite difficult. Look at Custom, he's angling on. Wow, just never mind. Custom's got the aim advantage there. 3 rounds here for Aperture. Just a quick one though. I don't know if Foons is actually canny. That is something that we have to maybe just check.
Canny, can't he? We don't know.
Don't know.
Spoons. We shall see, of course. 3-8 at the moment. Aperture, as you said a little while ago, slowly clawing their way back into this, but Energy's still got a weapon advantage here. I mean, the economy is not good for Aperture because of the amount of players that died. Only the one player surviving there in custom. And fast outside control coming in here from Energy.
Well, it's going to get tough right now for Aperture. Maniac here with the UMP45 trying to get hold of Nefon there. Zio doing quite a good bit of work with the FAMAS. He picks up a 2K and he's going to go in with the USPS and gets taken down. And Tuckbook now, well, he's got a lot of work to do. He picks up another frag here. Well, his first one actually for the round. And there are 3 Aperture players still around. Spartan quite aggressively getting hold of Tuckbook there. And it's up to Foons here to try and see if he can do it. No, not going to happen. That's the 4th round here for Aperture, so they've done quite well. And still, Energy Sports 8 rounds up on T side. Very dangerous position to be in.
Yeah, the economy isn't even quite broken yet. I mean, Flexi's still got 6-5 in the bank. We may see them possibly buy something up here, or they're going to just go for the full save. It looks like they are going for the full save. So Aperture should have this one in the bag potentially. Okay, look at that. That's actually interesting. Very late call to actually force buy into this. So Flexi with the AK, and we've got the Tech 9s out and some of the other players. Not even full armor. So just hoping to see maybe they can do some damage with a single AK. And I mean, we've seen a lot of teams do big damage with one gun. And who else would you want to have it except the young kid, the phenom, the prodigy that is Flexi. So see what he can do with this weapon as they get ready to go into that second bomb side. Zio actually pushing up for some information, getting the kill there on Domster early on, and that's going to cause the Energy Esports team to realize they need to move pretty soon right now, because there's going to be a lot of information on the side of Aperture. Still only 2 players here from Aperture though.
Yeah, well, Maniac has got the top side covered, and that's going to provide enough information for the rest of the team to rotate. We can see them moving in. Good play there, though, from Flexi, picking up the 1 frag, and there's the response now from Aperture, taking down Foods. It is a, like you said, force buy. Oh, that's not going to help him at all. Custom actually picking up the 2K, very well played. Retake time now for the Aperture team as they move in. Nefon, the only one left here with the Tech 9. He's going to try and engage, but he'll get taken down. And that should be the 5th round here for Aperture. So not too bad, I guess. You know, kind of clawing back here, picking up some momentum and doing the job.
I think if Aperture can walk away with 6 here, they'll feel pretty good in the half. I mean, obviously 7 will be the target, but I think Energy will have a lot to say about that. They won't want that to happen.
Yeah.
Energy at least getting the bomb plant there, so justifying the risk that they took by buying up there a little bit more than maybe would have normally been advisable. But objective complete there, and actually look at that. Flexi got the AWP, which is an interesting one. We don't often see him AWP, but I'm sure he's just as good at that as he is with the rifle.
No, he can AWP. We've seen him once or twice AWP, but not really preferred, or we don't see him often with it. And
look at this aggression here out of Aperture. Actually got 3 players pushing up here, and they spot out Tuckbook. Tuckbook takes the peak and somehow survives. That was a little strange.
yeah, no
Dropped
damage.
down quite low.
No damage whatsoever, and drops Spartan to 12 HP.
He probably dinked him through the corner or something along those lines. I didn't hear the dink sound, but my game sound is kind of low, so that I can hear your beautiful, sultry voice.
Why, thank you, sir.
But 2 players, yeah, actually holding towards that Ivy area. And look at the gap here. Flexi has the gap and actually doesn't get the shot somehow. Teammate actually maybe blocked him there slightly. But actually, oh yeah, did actually drop Convict quite low. So she did hit him. My apologies, I was wrong. The nade can do a bit of damage, but this A bomb side is where it's going to be. 2 players Ivy for the Energy Esports squad, and you got another 2 players sort of waiting with open arms for them. And in they go.
Yeah, Domster, first one to go in, gets the frag on Spartan, takes him out of the picture, and look at this. Flexi doing the work with the AWP, standing back and just waiting. And it's retake time. We'll see another challenge here from Convict. He's low on HP, needs to be ultra careful. Tuckbook also taking down Zio here, so it's only Convict and Custom left on the retake. Are they going to go for it, or are they going to rather back off and save those guns? I don't think they need to save them.
Yeah, they probably should. I mean, going to the last round could mean the difference between an AWP or not on one of these plays. Depends on if they want the double. I mean, Custom's got the money to maybe do it, and he actually goes in, gets the kill there, Convict. So reducing the numbers somewhat, but the HP is still low. They've got a kit, so they seem to be trying to sort of press the issue there, but not able to actually do it. Backing out and getting shot in the back there by Nefan. So Energy Esports now with the 9th round, so 9-5. Just like a good job, 9-5. And Aperture here going to be buying into this last round. We have a look at the scores quickly because I think maybe they'll disappear at halftime. I don't know. Is this ESEA?
No.
Who knows? Tuckbox still leading the way, 15-7, 12-8 on Flexi. So he's starting to catch up. Domst also doing pretty well there on 12 on the other side. Zio and Spartan doing the work for their team. Last round, of course, and this is still all to play for. Still nice and early. And I think Aperture are going to want. They're going to want those 6 rounds on the board.
Well, let's see now. Quite aggressive stance here though from Aperture on this mid side. Right up in their faces. They're waiting for some push. Look at Convict. He's getting all the information he needs. He's going to challenge Flexi shortly. Almost gets hold of him. Gets him right down to 24 HP, but still, he's still alive and can still cause quite a lot of issues for the Aperture team. They're very aggressively stanced at the moment. If you look at the overview here, except for Zio a little bit more further back on that Ivy side.
A nice little boost actually coming out towards Ivy there on Nefan. Well, on his head basically, with the player just peering over there hoping to maybe find something, but it doesn't work out for them. There's 45 seconds left on the clock, so they're going to need to be thinking about where they're going. It seems like B is where their thinking is, but nobody dead just yet. A lot of control here for Energy as they've moved up. They're actually maybe catching Maniac. Ooh, just staying alive, and Zio tries to re-peek it there and actually goes down.
Yeah, good work though from Energy here, managing to pick up 3 frags on the outside bomb site. They're not aware though of Convict, who's actually waiting that mid side, but maybe they are actually, because that molly's actually landed right in front of his toes. And Nefan taking on Custom here. So this looks like it's going to be Energy's round, unless we see something amazing from Convict right now. And definitely the Energy side are aware where he's located. Just going to try and bounce in here, maybe have a go at Tuckbook or so. He goes in, takes down Foons, and he's going to try and pick up Domster here. Is he going to try and back off? He's not too sure. Times are the essence here. Bomb's ticking. Last round of the half. And hopefully he'll be able to get something. He's going to go in towards electrical box, and that is the half. Ladies and gentlemen, 10-5 here. Energy Sports doing quite well. Just give us a quick second. We're just going to quickly restart the stream. Hopefully that'll sort out the little bit of lag. And yeah, we'll be back with you now. Coolios, I think we might have sorted it out now. We're into the first round already, and as you guys can see, we've dropped a couple of players. And at the moment, Aperture moving into the inner bomb site here. Good work, though, from Red Lorry. Spartan. Just getting the shots off and does quite the job here. The bomb will remain planted. And Domster's going to have to back off here. So good start for Aperture. He's going to try and maybe just have a go at them. Gets the 1 or 2 frags. No, he's not going to get the last one. But anyway, here we go. Aperture picking up their first round of the second half. So good start here for them. They need to just take this momentum going forward and hopefully picking up 1 or 2 more. Maybe 3 or 4 or 5.
Yeah, well, let's hope they're able to do it. I mean, you never know. This could end up slightly T-sided, or very heavily T-sided, in fact, based on what that first half score was. If Aperture somehow bring this back, let's see if they're able to do it. Again, locally we're still getting used to kind of how some maps play out, but Force by here, we're trying to actually do some damage, and they're actually doing the early damage on Custom, taking him down. Trying to push the issue, press the issue here on the outside bomb side. And again, Tuckbox, they're getting a kill, but getting traded off immediately there by Maniac. So 4v3 at the moment, and look at that. The kill's just flying in 3v2.
Good work right now from Energy here, managing to actually win on the eco. And they've upset the Aperture side quite a bit now. For some of you guys that are on stream, please just let us know if the lag is actually gone. Otherwise, we'll have to completely restart the stream after the game, and hopefully that'll sort things out. But anyway, we're into round 18 now. Aperture taking the first round, and Energy responding immediately with an eco upset. And now it's going to be up to Aperture to try and respond back, but you can see they've got upgraded pistols and armor. So let's see what they'll do. Where they're actually going. Seems like they've got a pretty default setup now. Pop dog, IV, and of course mid or connector. Just trying to see if they can play around, maybe get a frag. Entry will help them quite substantially moving in towards that outside bomb site. They need to be careful though. You can see Energy have got guns, and UMP 45s are amazing little weapons to use from an SMG point of view. It's pretty much like having a rifle in your hand. And they are maybe also flirting a little bit with the inner bomb site there. And there we go, first touch, and Zio gets the frag, taking down Flexi there. He'll be able to pick up a UMP. And those Tech 9s are lethal little pistols. They actually, in real life, they're regarded as SMGs, by the way.
Well, also a very limited production Swedish weapon that's illegal in the United States.
Really? A Tech 9's illegal? I can see why, but yeah.
Well, the civilian versions also of the 5.7 are have a different style trigger and a different size magazine, so you can't put 20 rounds downrange as quickly as you can in CSGO with the civilian version. But and nothing civil about what Custom's doing. Takes down Foons, and they have the advantage here. Nefon trying to actually bring it back and managing to pull back one kill. Going for the second, he actually gets the spray. Tuckbook also chiming in as well. Maniac now bringing it back into a 2v2, and look at this rounding in here from Zio. Actually gets the kill and just reduces it to Domster. 2 players alive here, but they are low. Domster himself pretty low as well, so it'll be tough.
Yeah, let's see what he can do. Needs to be careful though. Zio is creeping up behind him. He's going to wrap around. He's going to try and go for Maniac first, and I think that's just not going to work for him. Zio's going to spot him and just take him down. And there we go. Aperture bounce back. Like I said, important stuff here. Picking up their 7th round. 7-11. The old food or supermarket chain. I don't think they're around anymore. I used to like going
probably
to...
not, but it's when we were kids. It's where you went in the evening to get yourself a lovely chocolate-coated snack of some kind, or some chips or whatever. Aperture and Energy not really going to be stopping for any snacks at the moment. Their hunger aside, they're just, despite it being lunchtime, they just want to feast upon one another's flesh. No real food for them.
Now let's see what happens. Once again, eco round here now for Energy. Just a bit of upgraded pistols, 5.7s, as you can see, a P250 and a Deagle. Gonna try and make the best of it. They got some range advantage with that Deagle. Nefon actually sitting on that corner. And now, Aperture. The bomb's still all the way back, so they haven't made up their mind just yet on where to take that bomb. They might take it outside, they might take it in. And as you can see, Aperture just waiting for the aggression right now from the CTs. And I think they know, they can read the game. They can see that the CTs have obviously saved up a little bit of spam play right now, just trying to keep their attention off. But good shot there from Maniac, getting the first frag on Domster here. And now more of the CT members are moving into the inner bomb site, although it's kind of touch and go right now. They're not really rotating. They kind of are, but they go back to their positions quite quickly. And look at this. Aperture still waiting on the ladder room area as they move into the inner bomb site now. So this should be a pretty simple plant for them. Retake time now for Energy. They've got 3 players against the 5 of Aperture who have got guns. So they're going to have to be quick, effective, and on song if they want to make this work. Time's of the essence. Bombs ticking away, and good smoke placement right now. Help them up. Custom. We'll take hold of Flexi there. He's wrapping around, so he's going to help out quite a bit. And look at him positioning himself perfectly. Not even that much of danger right now. And you can see Foods and Nefon just trying to challenge him here, but keeps it down. He saw the gun of Foons, but Foons will get the best of him there. Not much coming from this. Kind of a standard round that you would expect. And we see, obviously, Aperture pick up another round here. Good one for them. Only 3 round difference. 11-8.
Yeah, Foons is actually getting himself an AK there blown towards him by the explosion. So I think they may actually use this opportunity to possibly buy around this weapon. Have a look, actually getting armor and pistols on all the players here. So they're going to actually, again, roll the dice with Flexi with that AK, hoping to do some damage here against Aperture. Aperture, of course, got the 5 AKs. So definitely have the utility advantage and the advantage in terms of weapons, and they're actually playing it pretty fast right now, taking themselves some control towards that B-bomb site. And let's just see what they're able to do here. Energy playing it fairly patiently. They've got 4 players outside. Dumpster now has the information that there's somebody towards B, but he will only have seen the 1 player, so he's going to probably still stick it out alone on that bomb site. While Energy rolling the dice there with the 4 players outside, hoping that the Aperture team is actually going to walk into the stack. And some fiendish positions here, actually 2 players on top of the train, so that could potentially catch the Aperture team off guard.
Yep. For some of you guys that have joined, welcome to one of the Mega 8 Autumn Cup streams. Myself, Burning Red, and X Streams bringing it to you, sponsored by MTN, and of course partnered with Billowsoft. Very.
I want my free phone. Where's my phone?
Free. You have a free phone. We all have a free phone. You know how that whole meme goes. Anyway.
Yeah, the Oprah meme. Love
There
it.
we go.
I need a phone though. My phone doesn't work, man. It's a problem. And well, Energy got some problems right now too. Definitely don't have the weapon advantage here at all. And it doesn't look like Aperture taking the bait either. They're setting up to go inside. And Zio going to be actually trying for the fake there to get taken down pretty early on. Meanwhile, the bomb is in the B bomb site, and we should see it go down pretty easily here. And it's going to be retake time for Energy Esports.
I think Energy can do it, even though they've only got pistols. They've got the 1 AK in the hands of Flexi, so he's going to be the vital role here after kind of swallowing that grenade a little bit, and he's decided to back off immediately. So the retake's not going to happen here for Energy by the looks of it. Yeah, they're just going to back off.
It's not advisable considering they've managed to recover 2 AKs here. They sort of rolled the dice a little bit with this round, and the money's not in a wonderful state. Loss bonus is still not huge either, so if they manage to keep these 2 weapons, there's every possibility they can come in with a really strong buy in the next round.
It's a much better call, actually, with the 2
yeah,
AK
it's a good
carriers.
Call. I mean, yeah, absolutely. It's the accountant's call. It's what an accountant would do. And Maniac there drops to his knees in the bathroom, like many men in prison have done before him, but doesn't happen.
Wow, that's
not good. Family show. I'm moving away from that.
Yeah.
That was a bad metaphor. I'm sorry.
Anyway, the score's 11-9 now, and Aperture managing to bring back rounds here. And looking at round 21, we've got a kind of like a buy coming out here from Energy. Not the most convincing buy, but they have got utilities, and let's see how they can defend off this Aperture onslaught at the moment. Zio picking up the AWP. Of course, we would expect him to. Into round 21 we go here, and only 2 round difference between the 2 sides.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know why Cannibalistic isn't playing today. I'm guessing he had a hair appointment or something along those lines, but maybe he'll be back for the later matches. We shall see. Foons, I actually do seem to recall playing against him on Billowsoft a couple of times, so the name does seem familiar. Guess he's the team's designated sub or some such. But yeah, still all to play for at the moment. 11-9. Energy in the lead, but not with the strongest of buys. They do have enough utility to work with, I think. And on the Aperture side, still kind of trying to decide where they're going to go. But with 50 seconds just about on the clock, they're going to be making that decision pretty soon. And it looks like it's going to be B unless they decide to drop down pop. In fact, they are going to be taking some pop control. Yeah.
Now, it's very hard to call right now where they're actually going to be going. So does look like they're going to be moving in towards the B bomb site, the inner bomb site. Slowly though. And though they need to be careful.
Softly approach.
Let's look at this. Domster's waiting. And we've got Foons on the left hand side with the FAMAS. That gun can really cause quite a bit of damage. And here we go. Top side push coming out now here from Aperture. And already Domster picking up the first one. Here's the response from Foons. He tries to go for the second. He actually picks it up. And that's good enough for them. With Custom the only one left, he was kind of gonna play the lurk role.
Yeah, he was trying for the backstab, and it would have actually been beautiful had they got the bomb down, because his timing was fairly good there. But the players going down in the site, Energy decimating them there. I think Foons with that farmhouse doing quite a lot of damage for what was a bit of a weapon disadvantage for him. Because let's face it, it's a terrible weapon. I know you like it, but screw you.
Yeah, I also look. I also just have to complain. Not complain. I have to apologize. My counting today is absolutely atrocious. I mean, I was saying there were 2 rounds between the 2 teams. It's actually 4, and now it's 3. But anyway,
Yeah.
No one saw that. I just picked it up
No,
now,
no.
and I was like, oh
I can
wow.
like to math as well, but
Yeah.
but it happens, you know. So we got the buy on both sides. Zero actually with the Tech 9. So yeah, it's slim pickings on the side of Aperture. The money's not in a good state, but neither is the money in a very good state on energy side. So this is really the reset round, and this is, could dictate the next 3 or 4 rounds, which could potentially mean energy walk away with it or Aperture come back into it. So this is around where it all matters, guys.
Yeah, what's interesting to see is what I've circled here is where the bomb's been dropped. Pretty much there on Pop Dog side. So the intention's there to either go in through Pop Dog or go into the inner bomb side once again. It didn't work out for them, let's be honest. Domster and Foons actually shut them down quite successfully. So they need to be very careful on how to approach this entry. Are they rather going to do it from a Pop Dog side? You can see the setup's kind of there. We've got custom that might come in, but it looks like they are moving back in towards that top side. We have though Convict though, just kind of waiting it out. Maybe this little bit of flashes and etc. coming out, utility play coming out from custom there might just cause a little bit of an over rotation. And now we see them moving in towards the site. Now they take control, they take out Foons, and it's only Flexi responding for energy. But Maniac, as you can see, already has an M4. He's gonna do the work, but he'll get taken down. So Domster's still around. Bomb will go down. So not the most convincing entry right now for Aperture. And it's retake time now for energy. They've got the guns. They can do it. They need to do it, actually. And a very good molly.
Gonna flash them out.
Very, very good molly placement there from Flexi. As they move in now, let's see if they can get it right. Zio, very dangerous, but look at this. Convict with a 2K. Zio coming in with a Tech 9. And we'll end it off here. And Aperture defended the bomb off very, very well. Now there's a 2-round difference.
Very much so. And Aperture, they're breaking potentially the economy of energy esports. They're just going to be on some upgraded pistols. But for all intents and purposes, it's going to be pretty hard eco yeah for energy esports. So am I the only one who finds it confusing to call custom and Zio Aperture rather than energy? You know, the
yes.
two long-serving members. So
Yes.
it feels a little bit weird, man. It just does.
There's a bit of grudge in this match as well. We have to consider that as well, folks. And we'll see the hard push coming out from energy here. Managed to take one, but at the moment, Aperture just a little bit more too aggressive. Well, not too aggressive, but
Look
I mean,
at Nefon 2 with the P250. What?
I do not know. And that's the individual skill that you'll see now and then from every player. That'll completely swing the game around. And, you know, that's definitely forced Aperture to rethink their play now. Very well played
Well, that went from easy to pretty hard now. I mean, Nefon's also got armor. Foons has got armor too, and Nefon's got that molly as well. This could actually be really difficult for Aperture. Yeah, and I mean, Nefon with the hero plays, can he be the hero in this round? They're going to plant quite safely there, so they're obviously aware that he could potentially be, you know, that pop area. And the bomb goes down, and the two CTs coming in from opposite sides here. It's going to all depend on the timing.
Yeah, look at this. 100% agree with you. Nefon has made this a lot more difficult right now for Aperture. Almost gets the frag shot. There's Zio though. And there we go. Out it comes to P250 times. Zio's around the corner. He's going to go for the straight defuse. No, he's going to go for the headshot, but not enough time. And Aperture will walk away with the victory on the round. Oh, very well played there from Nefon. Just stepped him and went and took his head off. And now there's a 1-round difference here.
Yeah, shame Nefon. They're just running away, you know, swinging his little butt plugs there in frustration. Unfortunately, not able to win it despite the 4K. So,
it's the first time I've ever heard
sorry.
that. First time I've ever heard that.
You've not heard that about those
No.
little shadow daggers.
No.
Yep.
Any.
I don't know why I'm laughing at my own joke. I've heard that so many times, but I'm laughing because you were laughing. That's my excuse. So 11 to 12 at the moment, and that's pretty tough here for Energy Esports, but they are still in the lead. It actually looks like Tuckbook might be timing out, which could potentially be an issue here. He's sort of motorboating against the wall, and that's going to be a pretty big issue if he drops. We might have to reset the round or something of that ilk.
Yeah, well, at the moment, things are
Very
looking...
timed out.
That's where they call for the restart. Well, it really depends. I mean, if they do a gentleman's agreement to play on, then there might be a bit of a
Well,
problem.
Generally, the rule would be if no damage has been exchanged, then you replay the round. But Flexi was dropped to 74. So I mean, by the actual letter of the law, it would be continue to play. But it looks like the guys are actually going to pause. So, and that would mean resets, unfortunately. But playing's still happening here. So another energy player goes down. I don't know how seriously energy are actually taking this. If they're expecting that it's going to restart or not, and again, I know what the international rule sets are, but I'm not so certain whether it's just based on damage exchange or whether players actually have to die for it to come into effect or not in terms of the restart. So Zio getting another kill there, and just 2 players left alive here. Nefan continuing with the heroics, just spinning and ripping Spartan's head off there. So you see the bomb come in now, but again, we're not too sure as to whether this is actually around in Aperture's favor potentially, or if they are going to restart it or not.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they will go for the restart. But I just saw a quick comment there when someone commented on me saying a slight grudge match. Well, yes, it is. It's not exactly a full grudge match like an Energy versus Bravado. You know, it has historical.
I mean, it's former energy players that were basically excluded from Masters because of the decisions of their MGO last year. That's Year in Custom.
Yeah.
They even went overseas and didn't really accomplish much. So that's got to be in the hashtag feels bad man kind of
Yeah,
realm.
I think.
So
I think.
of course, the APG guys are going to want to beat energy here because of that.
Yeah, it's when I mean by a slight grudge, it's more of a personal grudge match than an actual official grudge match, if you know what I mean. Like Bravado DC or Energy Bravado, those are all official grudge matches, man. That's like a rivalry game. I mean, it really depends on how you perceive it or how you say it. I mean, a lot of people kind of will get confused with the way that I'll kind of say things, but yeah, I mean, in some cases it's a big grudge match. This, of course. But
I think it really is. I mean, I said it in an article that I was involved in earlier this year. Like, Zio and Custom gonna want to put several, not just one, over Energy Esports. It was their old home, and they're not there anymore. Of course, they're gonna want to beat them. That's just how it's gonna be. But of course, semantics. People like semantics. Of course, we do say things on the fly. So sometimes it comes out right, sometimes it comes out wrong. But it's said and it's done. So
exactly.
What's going to be done here is 3 players running towards Ivy here for energy and going for a lot of aggression, but they're going to get mowed down by the AKs. 2 of them still committing here, and they're going to go. Another player goes down.
Oh!
Look at Custom here with the spray down. 4K for Custom.
Nice little lineup there for him.
That could be the nail in the coffin here for Energy Esports.
It could be. As we can see, Domster fighting away right now. He'll manage to pick up 1 frag, and Aperture finally take the lead here, 13-12. So Energy in a spot of trouble right now. They've got enough money to have a bit of a ropey buy, but otherwise, I would go for the save if I were them.
Well, I don't know if they've got enough game left over, but it seems like the early call from Nefan is buy. He's bought himself a UMP, so actually the rest of the players not investing quite so much. Flexi not even with armor, just the 5-7. So it's going to be a bit difficult for them, but I would imagine Nefan's going to try to take some early aggression to hopefully get a kill or 2 and maybe recover a gun for his team.
Well, let's see what happens, yeah. Domster with the deagle, of course, and now Aperture just slowing it down a little bit more. Well, they didn't really kind of speed it up in the previous round. But let's see. Where do they go? Are they going to actually move that bomb in towards the outer bomb side A, or they're going to actually go for the inner bomb side once again? Haven't been too successful on that inside bomb side. It's kind of been a 50-50 for them. And as we speak, looks like they are setting up for some form of push on that outer bomb site, which could be quite disastrous because they're going to run right into the face of Flexi with a 5-7, and that 5-7 is a lethal pistol. We all know that. It's like the Tech 9. Fast rate of fire. Go in, doesn't spot his man, so he'll get taken down. And already there's a bit of an interesting rotation right now happening. They're kind of keeping on the mid side. Now we can see Spartan doing the work here. He needs to keep them at bay, and I think that's his whole purpose. Playing that lurk role. And Maniac managing to just get the frag there. Zio as well, chopping off the head of Domster there. And Tuckbook's the last one left here. So a very kind of standard round. Coming out on this here, 14-12 now. Aperture now literally 2 rounds away of taking it, and they've got the money.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Energy, but of course they are going to come in with a buyer. Potentially Flexi could pick up the AWP if he does, and does decide to, and he does decide to. So we got the AWP there, and 5 AKs on Aperture, but Aperture now got good bank. They can buy pretty much for the rest of this half, and it's going to take a Herculean effort here from Energy to actually bring this back. Of course, it's only a 2-round lead, but this late in the game, got to think the Aperture guys, after what a terrible first half they had, they got a bit of a psychological edge having brought it back and actually taken the lead in this half.
Well, it's the question that everyone's going to ask now. Can Aperture take my energy?
Take my energy, but energy a little bit limited on the utility. If we look at what they have, probably not quite as much as they would have wanted.
Very much.
Probably enough to get them by, but
Touch and go, really. They've got enough
Yep.
smoke. They've got enough smoke then. One incendiary, and then I think
touch and go. My approach to my love life.
interesting. Thank you for disclosing your love life publicly. But this is
Okay, yeah.
look. Let's quickly get back into this game. I mean, it's 14-12 right now. Energy, can they do it? Can they take this or snatch this away from Aperture? Literally, if they get this right, it'll be quite remarkable and quite exciting to see. Or do Aperture just maintain their composure and they take the rounds and they finish it off? I mean, and then they also kind of settle a little bit of a score here on this grudge match in inverted commas. As we see that, Takbook taking the first frag. And now, Aperture already a man down. They are focusing that bomb on the inner bomb site now, so they're going to have a go at that again. Look at this, Convict in a bad position, but gets away with it. And there we go, Flexi finally working the magic there with the AWP, like you mentioned, Axe. And now Foons on the
very much
retake.
so.
Doing well, taking down Maniac. So now it's up to Custom and Convict right now. Can they do it? Custom inside, Convict on the top. Needs to be careful. Takes down and gets hold of Domstia. So it's Custom now. He's got the support from Convict. Gets himself another frag. And all of a sudden, it is only up to Flexi here with the AWP. Can he do it? Swings in with a scopeless. Doesn't get the shots in the times of the essence here. And bang! Aperture. Well, they get it right, and they'll pick up their 15th round. Very well played there from them. Very close. At one stage, I thought Energy could have done it, but then all of a sudden, Aperture bit back on the end there.
Yeah, map and match point at the moment, and Aperture looking pretty good. Energy gonna have to buy because, of course, it is potentially the last round for them. But Aperture got all the equipment, all the utility they could possibly want, and Energy gonna have to make miracles with not as much as they would like. And Aperture with the amazing comeback here.
Indeed. Well, Energy have got a majority of rifles there. Almost no. Oh, once again, also very little utility. And Aperture literally a couple of 5 frags away, actually, from taking this. And there we go. They get the entry on Foons now. Now they need to rush it out. And let's see if they can. Oh, they're going to play a little bit of a juke here. Look at this. All of a sudden, Nefon in a potential area there to do a bit of a backstab, but he's backed off now. And it's going to be Convict and Custom picking up also the frag on Ivy side. Very dangerous right now for the Energy team.
Yeah, very much caught between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, and the rock probably being the A side, the hard place being the B side, and that's a hard shot to the head down there from Thompson.
Oh, yes! Oh, just not good enough there. So it's up to Takbook now for Energy. He's going to go for the retake. Under pressure right now. He gets himself the 1 frag. And now he needs to try and keep himself alive with 7 HP. The reason why is because he's quite scared of Custom. Custom is lurking around on the back. And Aperture have this at the moment in the bag. I haven't planted the bomb as of yet. It will go down, of course. Takbook now. Man alone. Can he do it like he did it in the first round, picking up the ace? Can he clutch here for his team? He doesn't spot. Oh, unfortunately not going to happen. Aperture winning the game here, 16-12. What a phenomenal match.
Yeah, great match there. Aperture really overturning a only a five round score on their CT side to actually win it in the end. And a really amazing game out of that came out of those guys, and not what I predicted at all. Wrong again.
Yeah, and well, that was actually quite entertaining watching that match. Let's have a quick look at the details here. on the score. It's a great thing what the Bellasoft system can provide us. And we'll just have a look at the scores here, the ratings as well. Very good performance there from Custom and from Spartan, the youngster and then the old boy. Theoretically speaking, of course, I mean, age is not that far apart between the two, but they did very well. Also, Zio, also 24 for 20. I mean, they did really good. They were all up above the 1 point something rating. And then quickly going over to Energy's side, we've got Nefon and Tuckbook that did really well for the team. But Domster, Flexi, and Foons, unfortunately, just sitting under that 1 rating. But it was a close game, right? I mean, I was very impressed with Aperture there.
Yeah, absolutely. Quality game. Really great game. And you got to say, between Spartan and Zio really making the difference for their team when after a fairly quiet first half. And despite Tuckbox's heroics in their own T side, not really quite able to bring it to that level for the rest of the game, still nevertheless ends on the highest kills for his team. But overall, really nicely sorted T-side there out of Aperture, and showing this map to be somewhat T-sided today. Generally, it's going to be more skewed towards CT, but today 2 teams with really strong executes, and obviously had done some work on this map, because again, it is one of those maps that you need to do work on locally, because it's where BVD do a lot of their work. So great game from these 2 teams.
Indeed. Anyway, guys, we'll be back in a couple of minutes to start off the next match, which will be round 3. We're just going to confirm to make sure that all the other games have actually completed, and we'll then take it from there. Anyway, guys, just give us about 5 minutes, and we'll be back with another match of this fantastic Mega 8 Esports Autumn Cup.
So give me your love. So give me your love. I need you when I see you. You surprise me. Your face is beautiful to see you. Every night I take your heart. So give me your love. Oh.
Right, we are back for round 3, and a really cool game that we got up our sleeves here, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be XTC versus Flipside, two really awesome teams, and nonetheless, we must not forget the amazing Mr. Extremes joining me once again.
You called me a nice thing. I feel good about my life now.
Well,
Hashtag
you-
validated.
Well, you gave me a very very nice compliment in the previous game, telling me that I've got
Was
a
it the bit about the butt plugs or the prison sex?
no. The sultry voice. Both those two things, that like both those topics were quite like, wow. I didn't see that coming. You like kind of took me by surprise. But anyway,
Much like prison sex.
yeah. It's a good
I've been
song.
watching Orange is the New Black, guys.
well,
So that's why why this is coming out. You know, my mind is all there
That's a-
in the land of Netflix and Orange is the New Black.
yeah. It's apparently a very good series, but interesting though. You
Oh.
talk about the name Prison Sex. I mean, the song from Tool is also a really awesome song. Like the song called
I was
Prison
just gonna
Sex.
say it would be a good band name, but there we go. Tool with the song called that.
Yep. So let's have a quick look
Elite.
here between these two squads. Let's have a look at their lineups. Very experienced lineups on both sides of the coin. We've got Flipside with Zip Zip, Goals, Zero Chance, Hackem, and of course Massacre. And then on XTC, we've got Turtle, P&D, Zin, Viking, and then I see they've got 2 extras there. I can't really make out that name there, but it's most likely going to be the official squads that are going to battle it out this afternoon. And I'm really keen to watch this game. I mean, I believe these two teams are kind of equal caliber at the moment. And I think we're going to have a very close game. I'm really looking forward to seeing like an Inferno, like you said. I mean, that's an awesome map to watch. And Cast, of course. And then, of course, the new Dust 2 of matchmaking and competitive CS, which is Mirage. I mean, that's also a really good map to watch. And then I'm hoping to see some cache as well, if you know.
Yeah, you never know. Let's see what comes out. There's been a fair bit of cash so far in the competition, but we haven't been on it just yet. We just spent a long time sort of milling about it at the beginning of the previous game while we were waiting for the Billisoft gubbins to happen behind the scenes. We quickly look at the previous results here. I mean, I don't know if you can pull it up quickly on your side, but
Sure.
F3 actually going down by 2 points to WOG, so 16-14 on cash.
Interesting. So maybe
I don't know if
cache is actually
do you have
not.
it yet?
I'm getting there.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
PND is Panda. Very nice guy, old Carlo. Bit of a troll too. Love it. Love him.
Oh, we got used to calling him P&D purely because the way
Yeah.
he puts his name out.
I think he doesn't want to be called Panda anymore. It's probably like I'm the grown up version of this player. I'm from now on I am PND. Sounds way cooler, sort of.
Yeah. And look, I mean, yeah, you're right. So they picked cash here, and just quickly going down to the stats, actually. As we would expect Massacre to actually be on top. I mean, the youngster, really one of the up and coming players for, well, in South Africa. And, well,
Yep.
WG actually walking away with a victory there, 16-14. What a close game that was. And if I'm
Yeah,
not
great
mistaken,
performance out of Buffy there. Yeah, if you look at that 27 and 17s, that means the
Sure.
Orca ran right with a 1.319 rating.
yeah. I mean,
Look at that, 8 2Ks. I mean, that is some serious consistency.
yeah, I mean, just below him was Synoptical, also a player that just kind of came out of the woodwork and started to perform very well because he's been kind of a consistent, almost support player, in my opinion, at least. I mean, he might be playing a different role actually. However, he's been all right. He's always been a decent player, and 28 for 21, also 7 2Ks. It's really and a 4K actually. So he's definitely upped his game on that map there. I can understand why Puffy though was actually very kind of impactful in this map because Cash is kind of decent for AWPers, specifically playing on the mid side. You can boost up there, or you can actually kind of defend it from that door side, or even from highway. B side's also got some good angles for AWPing. A, of course, from car side or even in the site, and then also attacking those sides. So it's very versatile. You know, there are a lot of spots basically for an AWPer to play on cash. So I could see why
Yeah, well,
Puffy did well.
let's talk about the other cash. That was XTC versus Bravado, where Bravado actually just ran over them 16-5. So XTC stinging a little bit from that result, and JT sort of wiping off his shoulders and going easy because he came through with a 2.309 rating, 27
Wow.
kills, 7 deaths. So I mean that's serious domination. PND, the only guy really putting up a big fight on the XTC team. We were just talking about him, 20 and 24, 1.11 rating. So yeah, they took some pain at the hands of BVD there. And I mean, both of these teams coming off a loss now. So you know, we're going to have to see how the mental fortitude is for them. Of course, the loss for XCC much more crushing than the narrow loss for F3. But that being said, I do think XCC is a slightly stronger team. They've been a little bit more stable this year than what we've seen out of F3. And I mean, F3's instability, a lot of it is internet issues, which has been plaguing them. 3 of their players, it's kind of like spin the wheel of fortune and see who's going to DC this round. So
Pretty
it's,
much, yeah.
it's been difficult for them, but that said, one cannot make excuses. They've had a tough time, but they've got plenty of potential in the team. We just got to actually see them gel, and I hope for their sake they're going to gel against XTC. But XTC, Zin and the boys are going to have something to say about that.
Yeah, so let's quickly just drop into the actual match that we're covering now, XCC versus Flipside. And look, you're right. I mean, it's really going to come down to the actual map that's going to get elected here, I think. I mean, both teams are pretty good across the board in the map pool, but I believe, you know, each team has got their kind of strengths when it comes to map selection. So whichever map favors the either side, or if they've got a very kind of, how do I say, level map between the two teams, it's going to be very difficult to call who's going to actually win this. I mean, both of them walking away from a loss, of course, like you said in the previous round. So it's kind of do or die for them right now. Like they really need to actually, one of them has to walk away with a victory here.
Yeah, well, let's hope one of them does, because otherwise we're going to be going to overtime, and we've already seen an overtime on cash with I think it was Ventus versus XTC, where it got really close, went to overtime after a bit of an XTC comeback in the first round, and culminated finally in the XTC victory. So
Yeah, look, I mean, what I think, you know, also the Swiss system is also a different system for these guys. They're not really used to it. It is a very new system that's being played, but I think, well, it's an old system, but newly introduced that's being played. So
on to CS, yeah.
yeah, and I think for them, you know, it's going to be a bit of a tough bite in certain circumstances where they've dropped for example 2 games already, and if they're dropping 2 games, you know, that's going to put them in a really back foot, not being able to make it through to the finals. And the finals is also a very important element here, because I mean there's some really great stuff that actually will be coming through on the final event, which I believe is 2 weeks from now, taking
Oh, okay.
taking place
Hardcore.
on. Yeah, it's taking place, I think. I'm not sure on the exact dates, but it's around 2 weeks or so from now. We'll
Do I get my free phone then?
hopefully. I don't know. I'm hoping I
No,
get a
let's
free
hope
phone.
so. Just if I can ask you viewers, just please let us know if our levels are good right now. Apparently I was a little soft in the first game, and yeah, I just want to make sure that it's cool. So while we're still in the warm up stage, if you can just let us know if I'm softer, louder, if we're more or less okay, then we can adjust it, and therefore there can be nobody complaining about a terrible stream except for the things that I say, which is inevitable. So
Yeah, we can't really do much about that, now, can we?
no, you can't, unfortunately. I cannot be muzzled.
Speaking about streaming, though, there are 2 other streams also taking place. 2 really good games. If I'm not mistaken, let me just quickly check who they are. So the one stream will be Kogakal and Hayes that'll actually be taking on Bravado versus Aperture. We just covered Aperture in the previous round. That's a very good game as well. And then we've got Snake Alele and Reigns actually covering Damage Control versus... Let me just double check. DC versus WG. Those are so there are 3 streams running today concurrently for this Mega 8 Autumn Cup qualifiers. And then, of course, we'll be covering the XTC versus Flipside match. So now we're just obviously waiting for the teams to kind of get ready and join their servers. And we can see, obviously, a couple of XTC guys still not on the server at the moment. And we're still waiting for the veto process to take place. But anyway, guys, give us maybe about 5 minutes, and hopefully we'll be able to kick it off shortly. And once the veto process starts, myself and Mike will rejoin you guys and take you through
Indeed.
it.
Great.
Right, as you guys can see, the veto process is about to go and kickstart here. We got about 50 odd, 53, 52 seconds on the clock here. And, well, as I showed you just a few seconds ago, that was a knife round actually there that took place. And now we're at the veto process, and we finally can get this game underway. And we can already see that Mirage and Nuke being banned out. Interesting.
Yeah, well, there you're going to find Mirage is not a map XTC like to play all that often. Used to like banning against me because it was the only map my team could play. But yeah, Nuke not a surprise for F3. I don't think they practiced it, and again, not a lot of local teams actually practice it either. So train banned there for F3, and I mean we know XTC are strong on train. They beat Bravado. The only team to actually beat Bravado at ECL. So taking that out, kind of surprised at Cobble coming out there for XTC because they have been a specialist on that map at points. But looking at how the randomizers actually worked out, you're getting overpass. That's pretty good for XTC. It's a map that they've played a lot. The only problem we've got to say here for XTC is they've actually got 2 subs playing, which is potentially a huge issue for them.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like the nickname is Why Sugar-Bird. That's
Yeah, it's
the
actually
one.
Dan Wow. I don't know if you remember. He played for the team last
Yes.
year. So
Okay, I know. I remember Danwell. Yeah. So we'll go with Danwell then, because that's quite a.
I'm assuming it's Dan Wow because our friendly friend from XTC said it's Dan. So I'm assuming that's the Dan that he's referring to. But Overpass, I mean, this is the map where XTC made their name as a team. They beat DC on it at DGC 2015. Major upset. Everybody's losing their minds, frothing at the mouth. All of that stuff because wasn't what we expected at the time. And it was one of XTC's specialist maps. I mean, at the time, if you go back and look at my video looking backwards, then he talks about it, but it was one of the few maps that they really did play. I think they only played Overpass, Cobble, and what was the other one? I think it was Inferno or something at the time. But yeah, generally they wanted Overpass, and yeah, I also recall losing to them on Overpass. I think it was 16-13 in the top 8. So very strong team historically, but we got to see how that works for them with the 2 subs in, which I think is going to make it a little bit difficult for them. Flip side on the other hand, got their lineup. I mean, their lineup is still relatively new. They haven't had too much time to gel because of all of the changes in the preseason and right before the teams were going to be announced. In fact, with Nefan about turning and going to Energy at the last second. So yeah, it's been tough for Flipside, but they should have a bit more cohesion going here than XTC with the 2 subs involved. I think it's Domster also in for Viking.
Hmm? Let me just quickly have a look at that because I mean that's quite interesting.
No, I do promise. It's accurate information.
You mean Defrost?
Defrost. Did I say Domster? I'm so
Yes,
sorry, guys.
that's why I just got
I'm
confused.
I'm just busy rewinding what I just said in my head, and I'm going, wait, hang on, what did I just say?
Yeah.
My apologies, guys. My apologies. Axe is wrong. He always is. So
lies.
the trend continues, guys. Defrost. Guy starts with the D.
Yeah, I
but,
guess that's all
the
you can
wrong
give
D.
him. Well, look, I mean, yeah, that's actually a very, very valid point there. The fact that they are playing with 2 kind of sub players here. We've got Isker. That's the way that you pronounce it, apparently. Isker.
Sounds like somebody having a seizure.
A very interesting nickname. I've never seen something like that. It looks like almost like he just bashed his hand over the keyboard. And that's what his nickname was, which most likely is the case. But Defrost as well, the sub for XTC here. Interesting kind of setup here, and it does give Flipside the advantage going into this match. I think Flipside, though, they've kind of been riddled with their own problems, connectivity problems specifically, and I think if their connections hold out, it'll be good for them. You know, they'll be able to walk away with a victory here, but otherwise, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are the 2 teams that actually had probably the most internet issues this season. So, yeah, and everything, ESEA, DGL, whatever it may be. Of course, we are in the age of online competitions and such things. I think, well, this competition culminates in an actual LAN, which I think is a great leveler. But online is pretty difficult.
Not
at
exactly.
This stage
Not exactly. This one is also online played on its finals. Yeah.
So I don't know these things, man. Why didn't you guys tell me, man?
Yeah, they also look. The matches are also going to be online, but
Oh wow, okay.
I think that there is going to be quite a surprise with regards to like the quality of the broadcast. I think is going to be one thing a lot of people are looking forward to seeing. I think it's going to be great. But yeah, it's going to be online, and the prize pool, I don't know if it is 100% confirmed as of yet, but still, it is going to be an amazing tournament, I believe.
Yeah, well, let's see how it goes. I mean, has all been quite secretive in KG. Even I didn't know what was going on. But then again, most of the time I don't know what's going on. So just go with it. Just go with it. And really excited to actually see what all the plans are. We've got both teams in the server here. Everybody is here. So I would assume that we're going to be ready as soon as the guys decide to ready up. So
Yep.
where do you see this going, Mr. Burning Red? Are we
Uh,
talking about an inspired performance from XTC, or will Flipside turn it on its head?
I think Flipside are going to be the stronger team here. They're very good on overpass from historical results, but yet again, we might see a completely different XTC team play here. You know, the calls might be different, or the dynamic of the team might be completely different. But I don't think so. I think Flipside have got the upper hand here because they've got their squad playing. Flipside, XTC, 2 subs, always going to be a knocker on the head. You know, like it's always going to knock a team backwards, at least to an extent.
Indeed, yeah, it's going to be pretty tough with the 2 subs, but I mean, these are both players that have played with this lineup, have some experience at the top level as well, so I
Yep.
think it's still possible for them. And again, this was always a historically good map for XTC, so those guys should be aware about integrating the system. And of course, 1 sub is one thing, but 2 subs, completely something different. But of course, the good luck have fun's being called right now. It's XTC Inspired versus Flipside Tactics South Africa, and this is the first round, all-important pistol round on Overpass.
Yep, and as we can see, Flipside kicking it off on the T side strip, and then we got XCC defending the bomb site. So now, just having a quick look at the overview here, it looks like Flipside are aiming to push maybe in towards, but look at this, very sneakily they're like kind of just bypassing that potential push from the CTs onto
Indeed,
Fountain.
really.
And PND already knocking back one of the Flipside players. They need to trade him. It's going to be a bit tough now, but he's still lurking around at the moment, keeping himself available.
Oh.
Gets himself a second one, and that already puts Flipside just a little bit on the back foot here on the charge. The bomb's been spotted as well, so Hackham now, the lurk play does well with the Glock, picks up another gun and remains okay as they move in towards the B bomb site. We'll see Turtle move back using the USPS range advantage and gets hold of Hackham there. So it's only Massacre and Zero Chance left, the youngster and the captain. They're going to try and see if they can maybe squeeze it in. And look at this, very sneakily, they're moving back in towards the A side. They need to be careful though. As you can see, XCC are in close proximity right at this moment. And there, as you can see, Spaz doing the work, taking down Massacre, making it extremely difficult here. Turtle getting the last frag, and XCC shut them down with that very clever positioned kind of CT play there.
Yeah, if I think if Flipside were maybe 2 seconds earlier on the call to rotate back to A, they might have had it a little bit more cleanly. But XTC, they're looking pretty good in the end, closing it down. And I think PND with the heroics at the beginning was that was pretty amazing. Still gets two headshots there despite being completely surrounded. Great play out of him, and they're going to need one of their veteran players, one of the guys with the crazy skills in the lineup to really show up here. Because again, they've got the 2 standards, making their lives a little bit difficult, but still plenty of skill in this lineup. And Flipside now actually not going for a force here, not at all, just going with some upgraded pistols. And that would be because they want the AKs in the next round. Turtle goes farming with that SMG, gets the kill. The PND coming in as well, getting another. Just Massacre with the kill, but gets put down immediately there by PND. So just Zero Chance left with the Deagle. Maybe he can find himself a headshot, but not going to get a. Turtle just shuts him down, and that's 2-0 to XTC Inspired. Nice and early on in the game.
Yeah, pretty standard stuff coming out there from Flipside. Not much they could do about it. And well defended from XCC, only losing the gun there. So it is round 3. We'll see another eco come out here for Flipside. And it's up to them now to maybe just kind of test around to see who plays where in what position. So they can try and maybe focus on the weakling in a particular area. Maybe A side, B side, really depends. But right now, looks like they're opting for that B side again with Zero Chance doing the lurk position play here.
Did they actually get the bomb plant in the first round? I think he was shot while he was
No.
launching, wasn't he? Ooh, I was wrong with the previous call. I do apologize, guys. Got that one wrong. So they're going to be on the save again, and we'll come out with the AKs in the following round. What they're going to want here with the spy that they have, only armor on Hacker. They're going to be looking for a bomb plant. That's going to be the objective. But Turtle definitely wise to the possibility of B play here, and Spaz going on the hunt.
So once again, upgraded pistols here from Flipside. Massacre getting taken down there. Unfortunately, having nothing in his hands at the time. And already Flipside, a man down here. Make that 2 spam through right there from Spaz, taking down Zip Zip. And at the moment, Flipside just kind of hanging back. They can't really do much. That smoke grenade causing too much blockage for them to move in towards the monster toxic side. As Hackham actually doing quite a little bit of work there, but then getting taken out. Spaz coming with the wraparound. And that will be it for Flipside on the 3rd round there. So 3-0 here to XCC. Very good start for them on CT side. So the buy round will come out now for the Flipside team, and let's see what they'll do.
Interesting that XCC decided not to go for the bonus round, which is often what you call it when they stick with those SMGs and keep them going into the full buy round. But they've actually decided to upgrade, so money not as good as it would have been otherwise, but still got the AWP, which is all important. And PND going on the hunt early on, going to take that early aggression, but gets flashed and misses the shot. So Flipside getting lucky there. Was that skilled with the support play with the flash?
Well, you can take it 2 ways.
Oh, nice nade there.
We can see Spaz taking a bit of damage from that nade right now. A little aggressive stance here, though, from XTC, but a lot of information for them at the moment. Look at that spam from Hackham through, and that'll take down Spaz and open it up here for the Flipside team. So it's up to them now to decide where they're going to take it. Are they going to move this in towards the B-bomb side? Or are they going to actually take this towards A? You can see a little bit of a push come out on this long side here between Isgo and PND. Just kind of sitting in the corner. Maybe not the best place to be, and I think it's quite safe, to be honest. And right now, Flipside still taking it low. Just having a look at Zero Chance playing the lurk role now, coming in from a position, trying to see if he can get maybe a frag shot on connect. He spams through there. And already, look at the guys here setting themselves up for a B side push once again. But now he's going to engage and gets the shot on Defrost. So good start for Flipside. 2 men down on XTC. And Turtle finally responding back, though, with a trade here. Although you can see Flipside low on HP right now, there's some advantage for XTC.
You beat me to it there, man. I was getting a little bit worried for them, and this is eminently winnable for XTC. They can do it, and look at this PND actually considering the possibility of the backstab coming in. That's going to sow a bit of confusion. XT3, what am I saying? They're back out of the site, but Goals gets the kill there when just to trade off Turtle, and it's a 3v2. I got a little bit tongue-tied there, but T not getting particularly tongue-tied, getting the bomb plant, and the guys from F3, sorry, guys from XTC having to actually come back in here, and angle that Zero Chance has got quite fiendish, gets the kill there. It's just Dan left. He gets the kill on the entry, but it's 2v1, and it's going to be really difficult for him.
You know, Massacre's still got a boatload of HP, and the same with Zero Chance as well. Well, no, not HP-wise, but at least having a gun. And this might be dangerous, and is! Wow, good play here there from Isco, managing to take down and clutch it out here for XTC, picking up the 4th round. Now, that's a big problem for Flipside. They needed that round, and now they'll probably have to... maybe they're going to have to save up here. Zero Chance at least has got an AK, but... maybe not the right
they'll come
thing.
in with the buyer. They're just going to be a little bit limited on the utility compared to what they may have had. I don't think they'll really have anything in the way of mollies, but
It's not too bad, actually.
still possible. I mean, I kind of said, well, Dan's got no chance here, thinking that Massacre maybe wouldn't take that fight, but he's a bold young player, takes the fight, and unfortunately loses it there. But again, that was a 50-50 scenario, and sometimes you've got to back yourself in that situation. And Dan backing himself there and doing really well. I can't say his name. Sorry, that bird thing.
Isgo.
Isgo.
Yeah.
See, I can say it, but I'm not going to remember it.
Well,
So 4-0 at the moment, and well, some map control coming out here for F3, hoping to sort of take a little bit of control towards long, see what they can find. And PND may have been spotted here by Zip Zip.
Oh, a little bit of bathroom aggression here from Isco. Almost getting the shot off on there. Goals reduced to 50 HP. So now still Flipside just really kind of contemplating how are they going to be able to get into the site here, because XCC are playing a very defensive type of setup, of course, into that B-bomb site. And What is interesting to see is Zero Chance trying to play the connector here. He's going to try his best to maybe get that entry. So he's all over the place right now for the Flipside team, but he is predominantly playing lurk. And generally, I would expect someone like Hacker maybe to pick up that lurk role on this map. He did before, and he was actually pretty good at it. But slow plays coming out from Flipside right down to the last second. I mean, we've got 25 seconds on the clock, and there we go.
Oh.
Goals getting the entry frag, taking our defrost after being trade off. But that's the trade that Flipside needed. Hackham with a brilliant one on PND there. So now it's up to Isga here. He's going to have to work quite hard with a 2K, but it won't happen. They'll get the shots in, and look at this. Zero Chance will be able to come and support from the bathroom side. So very good positioning and very good entry play there from Goals. Starting it off, and the trades happening one by one for the Flipside team now. Now it's up to XCC here to try and retake the site. Going to be tough. Hackham under a bit of pressure right now, but he's doing quite well. Picking down Turtle there. So now it's only Spaz left, and Spaz, well, he's in two minds right now. Is he going to go for it? Yeah, he's going to go for it. Very well played from Hackham there, actually picking up the 4K. And that's the first round for Flipside.
Yeah, superb performance from Hackham, and that shot towards the player on long, particularly as he was coming into A side. Just such a crisp head shot. Really on form at the moment, sitting at 7-1-4 for his team. Zipzip yet to actually frag. Not going to be 007 though, at least, because he does have one assist. Turtle on the other side doing really well for his team, 7-1-3, and still early days, of course. We do see the save coming in here for XTC. This should be around on the board potentially, but PND's got other ideas. Gets the kill on Hackham, so the hero player from the previous round going to go down, and they know where this bomb is. Chance going to actually stop Turtle from getting any bomb control there. Maybe they were trying to bait them there, and Goals actually gets the roast Spaz there.
Yeah, PND can be quite a bit of a dangerous player. He's picked up that AK-47, getting the shot on Massacre there, so he's out of the picture. 3-on-2 right now. Bomb goes down and Flipside in a good position, but for how long? And can XCC move into the site and retake it without losing or dropping a member? They both have AK-47s. Keep note of that. And are they going to try and boost and maybe go for something sneakier? We can see that smoke just so well placed there from Flipside as they keep the retake from not happening. Goals swooping around and taking down PND on the end of it. So very well played from Flipside. They're losing 2 guns, not the end of the world, but they've done the work.
Yeah, absolutely. The PND doing some of the work for his team, just reducing the economy a little bit for Flipside, not allowing it to get out of control, keeping it in hand, and it looks like it's a double save out of XTC. So they've decided they want to look at strengthening their economy early on. I mean, Spaz and Defrost still relatively no money, so possibly investing a little bit too much in the last round. But I mean, typically CTs do double save, and it's going to be yield matchmaking strat, run towards 3 players towards that. Fountains area taking control, but already the F3 team is in B, so ain't going to work out for XTC. Roll of the dice there. Doesn't work for them, but they can still do some damage with these pistols.
Oh, Hackham not really able to pick up anything there, unfortunately.
Look at that Zero Chance actually with the 3K in the end. A lot of the damage actually done through the wall there, so good on him. Padding the stats, padding the ADR in the save round, and it works out for F3, so clawing their way back into this, and XTC going to come in with a full buy, but no AWP, which is interesting. I think Dan could actually picked up the AWP there, but chooses not to.
Well, round 8 it is, and Flipside have managed to climb back 3 rounds now. And now another buy round, like you said, Max. Let's see if XTC can hold their ground. And ooh, PND in a vital spot, taking down 2. And that will definitely help the team a lot from a defensive point of view. The bomb was also dropped. So now they've got the idea on what's happening there. They're trying to storm that little hut, but Hackham actually doing the work at the moment for his team before
Dropped the bomb there.
he went down. So he picked it up, but just not good enough. Now it's up to Zero Chance. Look at Zero Chance. Oh, unfortunately not good enough there for him. He gets taken down. So Zip, the last one left here. Managing to take hold of Defrost. He's going to have to clutch it out. Picks up the bomb at least.
Not
really picking up anything from that spray. And look at that. PND opening up the score sheet again here for XCC. Well played.
3K out of him, and he's sitting at 10-5 at the moment. So sitting pretty on the top of the scoreboard there for his team, and we know him to be the big game player. He's had a few internet issues today, but let's hope it holds together for him. I've got to ask the question there though, at F3, why Goals and Massacre pushed through the smoke there in lowers. It got a little bit dicey because of that, because they went down pretty early on to PND, sort of gifting him. Of course, you can see the player coming through the smoke slightly before he can see you. But yeah, I guess they felt the risk versus reward was worth it. Went for it, didn't work out. They're still able to buy into this round, so every chance again of bringing another round back. And look at that, PND actually finding a gap in the smoke there towards Lowe's, rips off Hackham's head, and early advantage here to XTC yet again. And look at that, spray comes in from Defrost with that aggression towards short, gets the kill. PND gets another one as he comes out there and picks up another. So just PND going crazy, 3k again, and making it look easy at the moment.
Yeah, XTC looking very strong right now. Flipside struggling. They've picked up 3 rounds though. They're going to have to do a lot more if they want to actually make this count. And as we can see, Zips Up though, effectively picking up some frags in his name, but it's really kind of pointless at the moment when he's still got a whole team to contend up against. Unless he's able to clutch her. He might be able to get the angle shot here and there, but needs to be ultra careful right now. He's got 2 CTs on the right hand side, 45 seconds on the clock, so he can make it work, but he'll get shut down by Turtle there, and that's it. XTC now 63. Slowly but surely starting to gain quite a bit of momentum here, forcing a save round onto the Flipside team once more.
Yeah, very much so. And well, you got to say this map, but it has at times been very heavily CT sided. I mean, we saw like 10s and 11s coming out of teams. It seems to have been brought into hand as the meta on the map, the play styles have evolved. And nowadays you can even sometimes see it go a bit T sided. Generally, we're talking sort of 9-6. Sort of half there with the P90 doing the business there, rushing lowers like and shooting goals. So goals goes down, and on this sort of well, it's pretty much a force. You got Zips with the AK. Tough for them, but they're in this bomb site now. Gotten 2 kills already.
Actually not doing too bad here. Massacre just trying to get the shot and gets it on Frost, and that's actually very vital. And look at the Zips also spamming through the smoke. Flipside alive on the eco round here. And it's up to Iskabird. Iskabird, actually. That's his full nickname. Whoa! Picks up a nice 2k there. And now Hackham's aware of his position. Needs to be ultra careful. Oh, not good enough there. The save from Hackham on Flipside. Yeah, 64. And they still managed to retain a round on that eco. So very well played from Flipside there, actually, on that eco round, managing a little bit of an eco upset, really.
Yeah, it wasn't quite an eco, it was more of a force buy, but very low econ buy, of course, and making it work. Tech9's ringing out the AK, doing its particular brand of chattering and ripping through some players there. So XTC now are not the best buy, but look at that, Zipsup actually gets the better of PND. Would have put all money on PND with the way he's been playing, but Zipsup there equal to the task. And see the spam that's coming through there. Defrost and Zero Chance spamming each other through the little gap in the wall there. Might get the kill. Goals also getting an entry here towards this A site. And Flipside now taking control of this round.
I think Flipside being shaken a little bit there. And some internal communication actually coming through. I'll disable the voice after this. Didn't even notice I had it on.
Oops. Yeah, well, that does happen.
Oh,
But yeah, just Turtle left alive here, and he's got HP, so he's going to get himself 1 kill. He may get himself a couple more. You know what a strong clutch player he is. But the numbers are really stacked against him, and of course F3 deciding, well, we don't need to fight him. We're going to go towards that B-bomb site. We know we've got plenty of control unless he somehow rotated like a magician, which he did not. So should be around on the board you have for F3 with the bomb just about to go down as it does. So Turtle gets himself the AK, and he's going to be looking to hang on to that.
yeah, pretty much the safest thing to do right now. Allow me a quick second here. I do apologize. I just have to set my voice that was on so you can hear these players. We'll move
we don't want any of the swear words and stuff coming through, because I mean we need to get all my sexual innuendo uninterrupted coming through on the stream. Very important, especially with big sponsorship like MTN. It's very important for Turtle that he gets this kill and stays alive, and does get it. So managing to back out, but he might potentially run into Hackham here. Really close, and he's going to try for this. He turns around at the wrong time. Oh, get CSGO. Timing just doesn't work out for him there. not able to save the weapon. So we're going to go into the match pause. Zipzip has some sort of technical issue, but it looks like it's in the moments when they were trying to pause, it got sorted. So we're going to be going back into it, and XTC going to be on pretty much a save eco round.
Yep. So now it's going to be interesting. Let's see if.
Well, now what you got to say is this is as close as you like. I mean, look at that. It's potentially going to be 6-6. We wanted to do this game because you and I both know how close these teams could possibly play each other. So maybe it's the less high-profile game, but it certainly is close, eh?
Indeed, and it's quite an entertaining one. I generally do enjoy it when these two teams play each other, the two green teams. And
The green machine.
Yeah, Zzz on the end of it.
Zzz.
But look, it's going to be interesting right now. XCC on the eco round here, so this should go Flipside's way. But do we pick up another eco upset? I mean, that'll be quite nice to see. As we see them move now, look at this, moving into the area, and already Zipzip under pressure, getting hold of Iskabird. And Goals also picking off Turtle there. So pretty simple stuff here for them. Only a 2k for the youngster. Spaz the only one managing to pop one off, but pretty standard stuff coming out now from this round. One or two frags coming in the favor for XCC, but there we go. Scores are level 6-6, and should be seeing some sort of buy soon.
How do you say 6-6 in German? This map is, of course, set in Germany. And I've been to Germany many times, but I don't know how to say that in German, which is a little bit weird because I can say lots of other things. What is this?
Zegs or something like that.
Zex?
Zegs.
Ooh.
Zegs.
No, who's coming with the innuendo, man?
Zegs. No, not sex, but anyway, let's move on.
Come on, man. My juvenile mind needed to get that, and Turtle going to be aggressive. He's going to push out here and actually gets the kill on goal. So early on, this advantage, but Hacken pulls it back 4v4 at the moment as they move into this B-bomb side.
Good work here from Turtle, managing to pick up a 2k, and it is interesting stuff.
With the Mega8.
Oh, the Mega8 actually playing a role in this one right now, but it is Zipzip and Massacre left, and they are sitting. Massacre managing to clean off Turtle there.
Too long range with that Mega8, going to be a bit difficult. Massacre now deciding maybe he needs to get out here, trying to move out slowly, but he could be rounded there, but just to actually make the cross there towards Monster fairly safely. The players from XTC not peeking it too aggressively, and but yet here we go. Massacre is going to be pushing forward. They're going to try and take some control here. I'm convinced that, of course, the A player is going to be able to rotate quite easily. Hence why you've got the one player here on B actually taking a passive position, Spaz, that is, towards that graffiti area. He's going to be trying to spot them out and then maybe just stay alive.
Oh, spots him, gets the frag, in he goes, and the bomb should be planted here. 18 seconds on the clock, they need to make quick. Massacre should get it down. He's got the support from Zipzip with the AWP. And now it's...
Dan has shown himself pretty handy when it comes to these clutch situations, eh?
Yeah, takes down Massacre, so that's the easy target for him out of the way. But now it's up to Zipzip here. We will play with the AWP and wait for the angle. And take him down. So that is Flipside taking the lead there. 7-6, vital round there for them. And they're managing to kind of bounce back quite nicely.
Yeah, I got to say, Zipzip really stepping up so far. I mean, at one point he was 0-5 in terms of the kills, now sitting on 919. So second in the team in terms of overall MVPs and points and all the things that don't matter when it comes to a proper serious match, as it were. But really doing pretty well with the AWP so far. And I mean, I think I'm also getting the better of P&D a couple of rounds back in that AWP battle. So working out pretty well for them there. The money nade.
Wow, that's a shocker. 14 HP. PND under a lot of pressure there, but manages to dink hack him after getting hold of Iskabird, and we'll see the two other gentlemen work their way in towards that bathrooms and long side. And then we also...
Gentlemen, nay, they be scoundrels.
We've got Zero Chance playing a little bit of a lurk role here. Oh, he does spot with one. He's going to back off here and just... Wow, gets taken down by Turtle there, so not expected. And at the moment looks
Oh,
pretty interesting.
did
Hackam,
you see that shot? Did you catch it?
unfortunately not.
Oh, what a shame. Hackam managed to smoke himself out and then time the shot correctly and get the angle correct for the headshot. Massacre also cleaning up there on the A side, so just Spaz left alive. He's got that AK and he's going to get the kill potentially here on Hackam does. But in a situation where he probably needs to hang on to that gun.
Yeah, probably the better thing to do right now is just pick up the gun and actually just go hang out somewhere. Because, you know, going into the next round, it's gonna be a little tough for him because let's just have a quick look at the economy here for ACC. It's not the best. They should be able to buy up on the next round, but you know, not having to buy one rifle helps can go quite a far way, and we are very much into the last round of the first half, so I guess it's not really going to matter.
Yeah, so 8-6 at the moment, and Flipside actually winning the half after a pretty slow start for them, but managing to find their way back into it pretty well. It's the last round of the half, of course, so XTC going to want to chalk this one on the board. Interesting to see if PND maybe decides to go with the AWP here. Looks like he will, being bought for him. Friend Easgebird, is that it?
There we go. Exactly how.
It kind of sounds like the name of a place in Finnish, like Jyväskylä or something like that.
Vascular. Well,
Oh, that's the place where they run Rally Finland, because I'm a big motorsport fan. And through the smoke they go. F3 getting bold and pushing in. They're getting the kill as well. Massacre. Audacious. Goals going on the hunt. He's going to get the kill on Spaz as well.
goals definitely picked out one up, and look at Zip waiting for the rotation down on the middle there. Down lowers. Picks him off quite easily. Turtle now in connector here. Only one left. Toxic. Some of them may call it. Oh no, that's not Toxic, sorry. Toxic's
Oh, that would be
actually the
short.
barrel. Yeah, short jump, sorry. Toxic's
Gets,
with the barrel.
zero chance here with the backstab actually gets the kill, and zero chance there for PND as he gets shot in the back on low HP. Got Turtle all alone, all on his lonesome. Going to be trying here to get the first kill. Of course, we know how this man can clutch, but geez, time is really limited for him. He's going to have to get the jet shoes on here, as Barry likes to say, but does not happen, unfortunately. Massacre putting him down there, and well, great performance out of F3 after, again, as I just said a few minutes ago, a very slow start to this. So looking pretty good for the F3 side so far.
Yeah, 9-6 right now. Flipside looking pretty good, and it's gonna be up to the pistol round right now for XCC to actually bounce back here, maybe pick up 3 rounds and give us a 9-9. But going to be tough, specifically on overpass. You know, with the range advantage on both ends. I mean, both B and A, you've got some form of range advantage with the USPS. And we can see already a little bit of a battle on that fountain side. XCC now moving in from lowers as well, in towards the connector side now. They've taken down
indeed.
goals here, which is a bit of a problem. And Zipzip, one of the only ones left in the region. He's going to try and defend off. He
Headshot.
does the work, does quite well. And look at this.
This backstab from Hackam.
Good work there from Defrost, taking down zero chance, and it's a 2-on-3 now. So Massacre and Hackam both trying to come in from the long side and from bathrooms. I think we might have a little bit of a lay push. Hackam doing quite well, managing to pick off the one. He's trying to go for the other one, but Defrost also picking up a USPS, so he's got some range advantage. Now it's up to Massacre here. Can he clutch it out for Flipside? Or do XCC walk away here with their first pistol round win, which is highly important for them? Spaz has got the Glock. And look at that. Positioning also important right now. XCC actually all over Massacre. Can't really do much, and that will be the pistol round there for them. Very, very well played. So they'll be able to kind of kickstart from here.
Yeah, XCC needed that to get back into the game. Of course, weren't too far out of it, but it's the right start for them. And of course, for Flipside, not so great for the economy being on the CG side where life is expensive. It'd be difficult for them, but they still got some rounds in hand. And interesting to see XCC mostly majoring on rifles there, so perhaps looking to take themselves somewhere where they don't have to take a close range engagement, and they are going to be going towards that fountain area. couple of players long here for Flipside, so they're going to run right into these players. And the way Flipside are setting up here, they're giving themselves opportunity to get some close ranges with these pistols, but they haven't fully invested in terms of force by just Nico.
Yeah, nice play
But it
there.
works.
Getting the 2K. Unfortunately, that's all for the Flipside team. Massacre and Goals, the last two left here, so they'll be coming from the behind, but nothing really will come from it. Pretty standard stuff, and Massacre the only one left, and unless we see an amazing 4K from him. He does pick up the one, he takes down PND, but he needs a gun in hand, and Spaz is right there to support for the trade. Pretty simple stuff. 8-9 right now. Flipside still hanging on just by 1 round.
Yeah, well, it's going to be yet another eco out of Flipside. They're going to be trying to come in with the strongest possible buy in the first buy round, which will be round 19. Round 18, meanwhile, will be the round where Turtle goes farming with that Mac-10, the great big, well, actually, it's a tiny box of bullets. Walk around, just spray about and see if you can get some 600 kill rewards in the bank for himself. So, not too much of a chance here for F3, but you never know. I mean, pistols and CSGO, it happens.
Yeah. Well, no real armor. Once again, Goals playing with the CZ this time. Trying to get in
flash.
there. And Turtle just picking up the frags with the farming utensil, the Mac-10. Quite a cool gun to use, actually. Using it a couple of times. Get some really good farm out of it. Picks up a third 3K there. So very well played by Turtle, actually. And, well, another save here. 0 chance the last one left and he'll get taken down. So there we go. Scores are level. 9-9. And now, it's game time.
Very much game time, and I'm quite excited to see how this buy round is going to work out, because we want to see these teams go mono as they have been in the previous half. We're counting down into round 19-9, all as you say, and we're going to have the rifles all round on XTC, but Flipside, Zip's got that AWP, and he was super dangerous with that on the T side, so let's see if he can wreak some havoc here on the CT side. While XTC going to be taking some big control towards the short area there in water.
A bit of
the posted up gets the kill.
Very, very well played here from Flipside at the moment. Just locking it down, but Massacre not being able to pick up anything there. So Goals is going to have to put in double work right now. His partner's out of the picture. And Turtle now moving in from short side. There is a rotation though for Flipside, so at least they've got some backup. Turtle moving in. Wow, good a shot there on Goals. And now he's trying to call the rest of his team into the B-bomb side. But look at Zip with the AWP. Knocking back Turtle there. Needs to be careful though. The AKs can cause a bit of issues, but Iskabert out as well. It's only Spaz left. He'll go for the plant. And pretty simple stuff right now. Zip just clearing them up. Or clearing them out more so.
Very winnable for Spaz. Gets the first kill. Gonna get the second as well, and this is very possible for him. He's really low here though, so Zip actually needs to land a shot here, and I don't think he knows that he's low because he's still using the AWP, but he takes out the pistol, gets headshot there by Spaz. So Spaz actually winning that, gets the 4K. What a round out of the youngster.
Very well played from Spaz. They're very controlled, kind of knew the angles, and he knew he was in a good position there, and he just literally played to his talent and took down pretty much every single player on that retake. And well, that's to Flipside's demise, really, because they're up on an eco round once again.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Flipside team, I mean, those angles that Zip was playing were actually really intelligent towards that B-bomb side. Not overcommitting at any point and managing to actually cut it down to just the one player. But unfortunately for them, Spaz equal to the task and gets the 4K in the end. So, again, really nice flashes coming in from the team, forcing the Flipside guys back. XTC take that control. Turtle actually roasting himself ever so slightly in his eagerness to bloodhound chase down some of this eco frag money.
Well, 0 chance the first one to pick up a frag, takes down PND, but there are the 2 frags coming in for XTC, so pretty simple stuff. They should be able to get into the site. Don't really see much coming from this at the moment. They've managed to use the utility correctly, although Spaz and Turtle a little bit low in the HP. Defrost actually out of the picture now. And look at this, Goals, almost being able to do something there, but it's going to be up to Massacre now. Can he clutch it out here for his team on this eco round? He needs to act quickly. Bomb's down already. Spots one player. Unfortunately, looks at the wrong angle, and there we go. 11-9. XTC increase their lead.
Another 3K for Spaz as well, so he's really stepping up on this T half, sitting on 18 and 9 at the moment. Turtle, his partner in crime, on 20 and 16, so doing really well for the XTC team as they extend their lead 11 to 9, as you mentioned. You're going to see the AWP on Zips up again, and he's been really influential with that weapon, just not able to clutch it out 2 rounds ago. So let's see again, XTC deciding to persist without the AWP, and they're going towards B really quickly here.
We're not seeing much come out on flip side at the moment, except this buy. And their goal's actually doing the work now, managing to defend him off. He's got the support from Massacre. He gets taken out, but he's still alive. And there we go. Picks up another burn. And a quick shut down there from flip side. Finally, they pick up a round in this half after losing 5 consecutive rounds. And well, we finally see now them picking up their first.
Yeah, absolute insanity coming out of goals there. What a great play from him. Dropped to 14 HP early on after the first kill. Still somehow manages to escape the fire through the smoke. That gets a second kill and then gets himself a roast on one of the players as well. So goals really stepping up that round and was over pretty quickly there. Meanwhile, Massacre going hunting towards short, trying to find any early aggression out of the XTC team. And Flipside got a good opportunity here to come back into it, of course, but XTC also got that opportunity to potentially reset them, and Zip commits to that very risky angle and actually takes Spaz down quite handily there in the end. But the boost shut down from P&D.
He's almost able to get a second trade here, but he's done very well. Managing to equalize the numbers at the moment, and it looks like to me that the teammates there managing to get away with it. Gonna wait the angle, he heard him there, and Zero Chance out of the picture here. So Zips up with the AWP. Oh, almost gets a double K. Oh, sorry, a 2K shot. Very unfortunate there for them. It's a 3-on-3 right now, and Flipside needs to move in towards the site. They're ready. They're waiting.
And the timing there, the player coming in on the backstab, not seen by Defrost. So potentially they could get shot in the back end. Goals goes for it, doesn't get the kill. They know he's there now, so this is a really difficult situation. And Zip misses the shot. Comes in with it again, gets the kill. Massacre also getting killed at P&D, the only one left alive. 2v1 here, and he is the clutch master for this team. But it's going to be super difficult. Not 20 seconds left on the clock. They spot his shoulder. P&D takes him down, spots the shoulder on the 4K, and he's going to have to ace to win this round.
Can he do it? Ooh, have a bit of a drop here, do we?
Oh no. Jeez, I've got the same drop as well. This is so unfortunate in such a
there we go, there we go.
It's back, it's back.
Let's see if he can do it. Look at Massacre. He's got... Oh, and there we go. Ace time.
The ace master, and don't get salty, kid. You got wrecked.
Pretty much right there on the spot.
Oh, what a troll, P&D. Love him. Absolutely love this guy. Gets the kill there, and we're into 12 to 10 here for XTC. An impossible situation, just about. But P&D proving up to the task. Some great plays out of the man, and we said he is one of the strongest players on this lineup. And proving it yet again. And oh, that nade's going to be the money nade. Turtle with the Quibus on Zero Chance.
Oh, a bit of aggressive push on the eco around here for Flipside. So XTC, good position to be in, and they've done phenomenal. Especially Turtle in the, P&D in the previous round of that clutch ace. Picking it off there for XTC. Now they've got a 2-round advantage. They need to be careful. They need to play clever, which they are doing at the moment. They seem to be very kind of committed to the one site. They're not going to change it up. Zip trying his best, but not really much coming of it. And Massacre, as you can see, he just he's really much just kind of taking it easy. No real point. He's going to try and maybe engage with one of the Flipside players here. Was Turtle going to wait for him? Yeah, Turtle's going to take him down. So that's pretty simple stuff. Easy round there. And the pause being called out now by goals. For tactical pause.
A call vote for tank. Okay, so I was going to say, is it because of his terrible internet? He's got fiber like mine, which only works half the time.
No, it's a tactical pause this time, and I think, well, the question is being asked. No, it's tac pause, yeah. It's very...
Is there a chance going to be reading the right act to his team at the moment, I'm guessing?
Looking
I
at
mean, look
them
at the situation they're in money-wise. I think you're about to say the same thing as me. Go for it.
exactly. Yeah, and it's a bit ropey, man. It's not exactly what they need. I mean, they need like maybe 4K a pop, but they can make it work. I mean, a couple of FAMASs maybe, and maybe Zip Zip goes with a glass cannon or something. It's do or die, to be honest. I mean, it's 13-10 right now. It's a bit tough. That would at least be my call on this one. It's a bit of a risky call, but hey, it might actually pay off. Specifically, Zip Zip hitting with these AWP right now. You want to try and just shut down the XTC onslaught because
Well,
they've
he's
got
gonna have to glass cannon though, right?
yeah,
If he
exactly.
goes AWP.
That's what I said. Like, go glass cannon. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I never listen to you, bro. It's the way I roll. I block you out.
That's
You
fine.
like my mother.
Gee, thanks. Well, they've gone
No,
for
I'm
the
joking.
they've gone for the they've gone for the UMPs instead of the FAMAS buy, which is perfectly fine. It's the same replacement basically. In my opinion, if I was one of them, I would go for the FAMAS buy, for example. But what's interesting to see is Massacre and Goals have not bought up there.
Well, they're gonna. I mean, it's possible they're just busy talking through what approach they're gonna take. 'Cause, I mean, they want to go for maximum utility. Maybe they get upgraded pistols and armor and then full utility, or they go that route, which Goals has gone actually picking up the M4 there and the half armor, no head armor, and Massacre also taking a rifle as well. So they've got a nice mix of weapons on their side. With the no head armor and the lack of armor on Zip Zip could be a bit of an issue versus those UMPs that Turtle and Dan are hanging on to. So this is pretty much, I'd say, the all-in round here for Flipside. They need to win this. If they don't win this, the economy is destroyed, and we should see XTC at least take it to 15, which not what you want if you're an F3 fan, but if you're an XTC fan, things, despite the fact that they've got 2 subs, going really, really well for them here. And, this is really to use the cliche, the make or break round, the do or die round, the round where it is poised on a knife edge. And those are the 3 figures of speech I have for that.
Yeah, pretty spot on, to be honest. I mean, it's exactly what's happening here, and I think that the glass cannon move with Zip Zip, I think, is probably the best buy that they can do right now. The 13-10, if they lose another round, it's pretty much tickets for them because look, it's a flip of a coin. I mean, you got Zero Chance and Hackham that have got the MP45s with full armor and utility, which is great. And then the other 2 also with rifles and with this glass cannon setup. I think this might actually work for Flipside if they play it safe. If they do get the right picks, they stand the right angles. They use their game sense, and they should be alright.
Yeah, well, fast control here towards Fountain coming out from the XTC team. They're getting quite a lot of ground here. And look at that, Zip Zip actually boosted up there on long, gets the kill on Dan. And that's the early pick they needed. They needed that early aggression with the AWP to actually get the kill and not put him in a situation where he could possibly take damage, and gets the headshot on P&D. What a great flick out of Zip Zip there. Again, proving to be equal to the task when it comes to using that AWP. And, well, no P&D left alive to clutch right now. Hackham actually gets the kill, avoids the flash. This is a perfect round so far out of Flipside. Defrost got something to say about that, but still the numerical advantage here. The F3 team.
Yeah, very well played from F3. Goodbye. And Hackham once again keeping the pressure on right now. He's not getting the support from Zip Zip, but that's fine. Zip Zip will be able to get the shot off on the end of that. And there we go. The glass cannon paying off for Flipside. They're managing to pick up another round here. 13-11. Now things get tricky. And let's just quickly look at the budgets for the T side. They've also got a lot of money, so they can just go at it again. But I think this has definitely helped the CT side now to bolster their kind of setups. They should be able to pick up a couple of rifles. There we go. M4s, AKs, the works right now. Massacre still playing with his FAMAS. Very clever man. But going into round 25, look at Zip Zip there. Very aggressively trying to see if he can maybe pinch off a frag, but it's good for him to back off. And now XTC have kind of opted to go towards the B-bomb site through short. Nothing really coming.
Zips up a bit overextended, but gets the kill.
That's exactly what he needs to do. He just needs to sit and play that AWP like a demon and allow for his team to move around. And there we go. Finally the trade-off. So now we've got a 3-on-3 and Hackham doing the work as well. And there is a little bit more, but look at this. Look at Defrost. Defrost is going to be dangerous right now. Roping around. He's going to be able to catch Massacre. And the call's out, and it's a 2-on-2 right now. Do or die here for Flipside to keep themselves in the game. XCC need this round to get into 14. Oh, goals. Again, it's a 1-on-1 right now. Both players are low on the HP, and Hackham will get it here.
Hackham.
And that'll open it up for Flipside here. Just one round behind. But now XTC should have enough money in the bank. No, they don't. Ooh, they don't. I read that wrong. So we're going
Yeah,
to see...
didn't get the plant there, so they're going to need a save. You're going to see them probably do the Tech 9 train towards B and just hope for a bomb plant. That's pretty standard procedure in this sort of situation. Although, no, actually, they've decided somewhere else. So we'll see what they do. But that round there, I mean, Hackham just did so much work with the 3K there again, and he's looking really good for his team at the moment, sitting on 25 kills. Really coming in with a good performance. Just no AWP on Zip, which so good every time he has the AWP, and you just feel that that's the weapon he needs to have in his hand every round.
Well, this Tech 9 train has moved towards the A-bomb side. Very interesting. From XTC, yeah, they're going to try and push in, but already the rotations are in effect, and we can see, wow, what a nade there from goals, and Hackham, of course, just kind of picking up 2-0 chance for the third there. So now scores are level, and we'll probably see the XTC team buy up now. So now things get tricky. Good technical pause, so sorry, tack pause there actually from the Flipside team, calling the shots, going for the higher ball, the higher buy instead of just saving it up, and this gives them a chance to walk away potentially with the victory here.
Yeah, very much so. This map is, as I was saying before, that previous 2 rounds ago, it really was pivotal, and so it has proven to be 13-all at the moment. And, quite a lot of aggression from F3 in this round towards A and low, is actually taking a lot of control. And this bomb sort of hold up towards B. They haven't really pushed forward anyway. Just Defrost trying to create some distraction here towards that A site, and wasn't quite a lot of movement out of the F3 team. They're actually running back towards the site, so I'm assuming they're gonna go in towards B. We've got 2 players right now ready to receive this push.
Oh, got goals, and we got Massacre in the B-bomb site, and already
Very
looks...
passive out of F3 at this stage.
Yeah, look at Turtle. They're trying to pick up a 2K, but they've done the work. Zips it, though. Falling short.
What a shot from Zero Johns.
Zero Chance still also doing quite well. Yeah. Didn't spot it, though, unfortunately, but now they've locked it down. Iskabird with Defrost here. The 2 subs, actually. And look at this. Massacre still alive. He's going to creep around. Oh, but not good enough. He gets taken up by Defrost there. And now Zero Chance is applying pressure. Hackham coming around the corner. He's just waiting for the right time. Spots the one.
Oh, ding through the wall there.
And there we go. Zero Chance doing the work. But now it's a 1-on-1. And Zero Chance will get it. And the Flipside team will pick up another round here and force a bit of problems on the XTC camp. I mean, XTC had this, in my opinion. They did.
Yeah, it really looked like they had it in hand, but Captain Fantastic there with the 3K Zero Chance doing an amazing job for the team in that round and bringing it to 14-13. But thanks to that bomb plant, we're able to actually see a buy out of XTC here. And we got the AWP on Zip, and we know that means danger. So let's see what's going to transpire here, because this round, I think, is what it all comes down to. If XTC loses this, they got a terrible buy in the next round, and it's F3 on the map point. And if they win it, they're setting them back with Zip with early kill there. PD rushing in desperately, trying to get the frag here, and gets the refrag.
Yeah, look at this. Zip Hackham pretty much giving his self away, and Zip will fall though, but they've done the damage. 3-on-2 here, and there's Zero Chance taking another one, and that's only Defrost left here, so not good for XTC at the moment.
So just Defrost left here on 19 HP, and it's going to be real difficult for him. Gonna take the fight here, but of course that shadow gives him away, betrays his presence, and easy there for goals in the end. And doesn't seem so easy for XTC as it did in that first half. So pretty difficult stuff here. We're going to see the tack pause coming in, yeah, I think, for the XTC team, and they're going to discuss their options, because Flipside, all of a sudden, it's just sort of crept up on them. They overtook them, and now they're on map and match point. So real exciting match so far. What do you think of it, Red?
It's quite exciting. Flipside managing to just turn it around right towards the end. XTC, I think they should have called the tack pause when Flipside picked up 14. They should have gone for that rather. Maybe, I don't know, because I mean, I guess they could have just bought up and do what they do. But like, still, attack pause just helps break momentum. It's something that a lot of people forget. You know, like if a team starts to build momentum, you want to break it immediately. So give them the 1 minute and let them just cool down for that brief period of time, and that'll maybe allow XCC just to get the upper hand. But I guess in this sort of scenario, 13, 15 right now, they can't buy up. Very ropey buys, you can see. I would have probably still gone for the tack pause in the previous round.
Yeah, something just to mention as well. I think the X-rays might be off, man. So just quickly double check that as we just about.
Well, I'm
Actually,
enjoying this
before
game.
time
I'm enjoying this game so much that I'm not even bothering about the X-rays because I mean, you
Whoops.
kind of want to see it, you know. But it's fine. We've turned it back on. Apologies for that. And into round 29 we go, which is a very important round for XTC. They have to take this to remain in a position to potentially like go into overtime. Or will Flipside just steal it from them in the last moment here? Bit of utility flying on that fountain side.
Well, considering the in-game leader is not around for this game, XCC have done tremendously well.
Yeah.
Kind of shudder to think what may have happened to F3 had XTC had Zin in this game. And I mean, if they'd had Viking as well, then, you know, taking nothing away from the subs, of course, they've had some great rounds themselves. But, you know, in-game leader is quite a loss for the team when it comes to subbing anyone out. But I think it's likely P&D is probably calling. But let's see what happens. Yeah, A bomb site seems to be the target intended here by XTC, and going to be pretty difficult up close versus the Tech 9 and the UMP.
Oh, PND actually is positioning himself in a good frame right now. Turtle doing quite well, picking up the entry there, taking down zero chance. And there's the response from Flipside. 2 frags, 3 frags. Make that 4, and it's up to PND now to clutch it out. Can he clutch it for XTC? Man alone, 50 HP. He can do it. I've seen him clutch like this before. Just needs to be ultra careful right now. He's going to try and maybe flash himself in. That smoke's dissipating. He's under a lot of pressure right now. Oh, he's not going to... And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Flipside steal this from XTC on the end. And a very, very well executed... Well... executed like team play there from Flipside on the end. But very unfortunate for XTC, in my opinion. They should have taken it.
Yeah, excellent comeback there from F3. And again, you got to say the mitigating factors for XTC is the fact that Zin, the in-game leader, ain't around for this game. But Sub's still doing a valiant job. And I mean, you see P&D with the 28 kills, 30 kills, and Hackham on the other side. I mean, let's maybe see if we can bring up some of the stats so everybody can have a look at the nitty-gritty of what actually went down there.
Yep. Busy trying to get... Oops, sorry about that. There we go.
We're getting there, boys.
Right, so just have a look at the scores here. 16-13, of course, and very well played actually from Turtle, Spaz, and PND, the actual permanent players in the team. They're all getting over that one rating mark. All getting pretty much positive KPDs as well. And then just looking on the flip side team, only Zip and Hackham were the only two that actually got over 1. And a 30 bomb actually coming out there from Hackham. And
yeah, he kind of quietly went about his business and wrecked.
Yeah, but he seems to do that quite often, and it's a bit unfortunate there for the XCC team. I think they could have taken that, specifically if they had their full lineup. I mean, with Zin and Viking, it could have been dangerous, really.
Yeah, very much so. You got to think that Zin may have done some big damage, but yeah, with his calls and Viking, of course, with his entry play. But yeah, well, PND holding the fort for the team in his absence and doing a sterling job. I mean, he got that ace that one round, which was just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hacker, meanwhile, pulling out the 4K as well. We saw a great 4K round out of Spaz. Also, when I think he was in a 3v1. So, I mean, XTC had plenty of chances to close it out based on some amazing individual play, but not working out for them in the end. So, yeah, just a great game all around. I mean, I think it was also pretty cool to cast Overpass. Haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, Overpass. Yeah, we haven't actually. The last time we did that was ESEA, and that was quite some time ago. But anyway, guys, well, we're probably going to be doing the next game at about 4 o'clock, maybe a little bit later. 4:15, perhaps. We're just waiting now for the other games to finish up. I don't know if this was the last game. And then there are 3 streams running. It's our stream, of course, and then Congo Carl, he's got a YouTube stream running, and then we have got a new caster actually casting some games. It is Snake Hilele, and he's actually accompanied by Reigns. So there are 3 phenomenal streams happening at the moment for the Mega8 Esports Autumn Cup.
Yeah, just something to mention as well before we sign off. Sorry to interrupt you, Nate.
No, go
Just
ahead. Go ahead.
BVD and WOG are actually through because they've won three games in the Swiss system, so they're the first 2 teams to actually make it through. So just something to note there, guys. Pretty well done to them, and I think WOG maybe a surprise that they would have gone through so soon already.
Yeah, that is actually quite a surprise, to be honest. I mean, with lighters that have just joined the team, etc., like recently joined the team, not just. We saw a couple of their games. It didn't look that great, to be honest. Like they weren't really performing, but it's very good to see that they've made it through. And well, we are still going to catch another game just after this, and then
Yeah, I need to jump in again before you sign off. I'm so sorry, mate.
No, I'm
I
not going to
love you,
sign
mate,
off. I'm
but,
waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. Don't
yeah,
worry.
our friend Snake actually can't cast anymore today. He's had to move on to ye old personal life things. Get in the way, of course, but he's done a great job, of course. He casted the first game today, which was a real stonker. It was a beautiful game. Ventus Pro versus it was XTC on Cash. Great game. He's out for today, unfortunately, guys. So we do apologize. There will actually be 2 streams going forward. Of course, Congo Carl and Matt Hayes doing his thing. And so it'll be 2 streams from now on. Do apologize for the little bit of misinformation, but I just got that update now.
Cool, guys. So yeah, we'll be back shortly with the 4th round games. There'll be 2 streams playing that. Thanks, Mike, and then yeah, we'll take you guys through the next bunch, next match or so.
Have you ever wondered what it could be like? And now it's all set to come back home. You were after nothing I could give. No. Have you ever wondered what it could be like? And now we're standing back on our feet. There's nothing there, so now you're better. I know I should have held you closer. I know I should have treated you better in a perfect world, but we're not always what we promised to be.
So guys, we're obviously just trying to check to see if the games are actually live at the moment, because for some odd reason we're not entirely sure if we actually got the veto process underway. Just from our side, yeah. So anyway, it is not going to be the last game for this evening from our side, but I have, although just giving you guys a bit of a snippet here, it looks like it's DC versus XD, and I think we're just trying to find out if we actually are live or if we are still waiting for.
We are live.
Is it live? Okay.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
So we
it's basically
apologize, we're a
just
bit late.
pistol round.
For some odd reason, the
Cool. Let's talk about what's going on. I mean, we got Spoof on 12 HP with a Tech 9 trying to clutch against two players. Gets one, and now with 30 seconds on the clock, he's going to try to actually get into that B-bomb site there. But Instant posted out, waiting for him outside the vent in case he makes a false move, and he is going to do just that. Goes down to Instant, and that's damage control 1-0 early on in this game. So DC versus XD being the game. This was the map that got picked out of by the randomizer out of Cobble and Overpass, and of course Nuke. And I think DC, it's going to suit them really well against XD, the new entrance into Masters for this year.
Yeah, I apologize. It's a little bit all over the place. I was actually trying to see if the veto actually did take place, but for some odd reason I couldn't get to the damn page. So I thought it was still actually in warm-up mode. But anyway, we are live on Nuke. Nice little map here. And looking at it right now, Damage Control, the first ones to pick up the score here as they try to defend the ramp side. Although Russ, the first one to pick up a frag for XD as they move in. King also managing to contribute there. Another lockdown in effect. Interesting though, Explicit picking up an auto sniper. Sorry, an auto shotgun. Not an auto sniper.
The Hiko play.
Yeah, very, very out of the blue. But it looks like Damage Control will shut them down. Although dropping 2 guns at the end of the world. It is a good start here though for the veterans. So once again, we just do apologize that we missed the veto there. And we were actually waiting for the knife round. But it wasn't happening. It already happened. So Nuke it is, and a very interesting map of choice. Well, that has been randomized, like you said, Axe.
Yeah, indeed. Well, of course, we haven't actually casted XD this year, so it should be interesting. I've seen one game of theirs cast, which was versus BVD on Cash and ESEA by Snake, and well, the cleanup just happening as I'm speaking. Pretty easy there, and they're going to get the defuse. I do apologize from my side. My CS actually crashed, so I couldn't see what was going on. I was very much hoping I wasn't talking over the action. I do apologize, guys. No more technical issues now. Let's hope.
Yeah, we ran into some technical issues there. The website
Cool. So
didn't want to load.
yeah, 3-0 here for DC, and I'd be interested to see if Explicit's going to actually hang on to that auto shoddy, because we saw a lot of damage happening on this map at what was it, 2 majors ago with Hiko on that A bomb site. Seems to be a very viable weapon in that space. I mean, one of the, on top of heights, it's one of the very few places in the game where that weapon is actually viable. So let's see what we're able to do. And of course, you get 900 kill reward, which is crazy. So Ops come out, Byron comes out, and we don't get to see a lot of Nuke. So it's a very hard map to observe on. So let's see. Hopefully, we can get all the information and all the plays happening.
Yeah, let's see how this one turns out. We got King with the AWP, and I've seen him plenty of times produce some amazing results with that gun. And it's going to be up to Damage Control just to defend the top side. And of course, that ramp position. But the main thing here for them is take control of the outside. For the T side, of course. Whoever takes control of that outside has got the versatility to either go downstairs through staircase or secret stairs. And at the moment, things are just quieting down just a little bit. Looking at the overview, you can see there's quite a large contingency of XD players on the outside. Now, working the magic there, we have Russ quite close up here with the AK-47. So he's going to try and play a little bit of an entry position. But needs to be careful of Style, though, because Style also has a dangerous gun in his hands. And that is the AWP. Just waiting for something to pop out. And obviously not getting the shot there. So he's going to have to back off here. Allow XD now to potentially work the top side in. And that is always not the greatest thing for the T side. But look at Explicit there with the auto shotgun. Picking up the first frag. And Rumcam also now from the top side. So XD taking control here. However, Damage control not out of this yet. They have got Inson who just took the frag there. Bomb will go down. So topside plant. 8 seconds on the clock. Let's see
Yeah,
if...
by the way, Ramcam is actually Macmoor, so backwards, I think.
Oh, Macmo, yeah.
Ooh, there's King with the kill there on Apocalypse, and he's reloading, dancing around here, hoping Inson's not going to find him. He's going to find Inson, though, and that's the first round in the bag there for XD.
Yeah, I mean, let's quickly talk about the XD lineup here. They've got some phenomenal players. Spoof, King, Macmo. They've really got some serious hitters, even Blaze to an extent. Also a very sharp shooter. And then, of course, damage control, just the old veterans. We all know how they play, and everyone's been following them for years, actually. And, you know, we've been talking... I think you did an episode with Apocalypse recently.
Yeah, I did indeed.
On one of your going back episodes.
Looking back, get it right, man. Come on.
Looking back, sorry. And Style missing the shot there. Bit of a problem, but he smoked himself up, so she'll be able to get out that spot of trouble there. And Spoof playing with the AWP this time instead of Macmoor, which we all so accustomed to on the previous seasons.
Yeah, obviously, ex-COD guy moved over to Carbon and did some serious damage last year. Good young player and a very nice young man as well, and also somebody you don't want to meet in dark alley because he's big and muscular and smiles too much to actually be scary. So I built that up and then teared it right down. And Apocalypse gonna have his head removed by Spoof. The old wily dog removes the dog's head, and it's gonna be into the speed bomb site to come. Inson, the guy to actually try to hold us off, gets the first kill on Spoof, brings it back. Blade's gonna be going after him, but goes down to the hands of Inson yet again as well. And ooh, look at this backstab coming in from Russ.
Russ not being able to get that backstab on Style, which is a problem. He's going to open himself up and get taken down. So, advantage damage control here. Good positioning, actually, from Inson in that lower side window. And he's backed off all the way to the back room. And now, Macmoor now just trying to make his way. Trying to see if he can spot out anyone on this lower side. They don't know where Inson's sitting, and that's a bit of a problem for them. And as we can see, he's sitting right on the staircase here, just waiting for them on the back of Vents. He's probably going to just jump in on Vents here. Try and cause a bit of a ruckus on this plant. He goes straight in, gets the frag before the bomb goes down. He's going to pick up another one here.
Ooh,
very good 4K
okay.
from Inson there. Solid defense on the bottom bomb site.
Yeah, well, ran into the Greek and he put them down. So good job there, Harry. And well, damage control doing a good job overall. Of course, this map, you know, it's in the last sort of years come out a lot more in terms of competitive play. I mean, it's not that old in the competitive scene. Probably what now, about a year and a half, 18 months, something like that. It's been optimized and changed a little bit of better FPS on it too, which is good. And on this essentially save round here, they're going to eat that nade for dinner, and so Apocalypse and Instant also eats them for dinner as well. Just finishes off the meal. Because it's going to get a kill here, and it's just Macmo left alive.
Yeah, the thing with damage control is they've got years of experience on this nuke map. Even though it's maybe a new iteration, it still keeps its fundamental you know, spots that are quite essential to cover, etc. Like, you know, your bomb sites and where they're placed. And guys like damage control have got years of experience. Bravado as well. I mean, they come, well, I wouldn't say most of them, but some of the players have vast amounts of experience on how to kind of improvise on this map. And as you can see with the score at the moment, 5-1, it is proving to be a bit difficult here for XD to try and pick up another round. But let's see, as they all rush in on the top bomb site, they get the entry frag, and then all of a sudden damage control just locks them down as they try their best to get that bomb plant on the bottom site. Didn't really work out there for them.
Yeah, the good old run through smoke and run down vent sort of play. I mean, you've seen that a lot over the years.
Indeed.
Doesn't work out after all. I think they're 8-8 on their way through as well, which kind of reduces your ability to do any damage when you don't actually have armor. And it was interesting to see that XD were actually in a double save situation there. I really thought they would be buying, but my maths ain't that good, clearly. And King is roaming around trying to see if he can find somebody to actually take a gun off or do some damage. I mean, you never know, but with no armor, it's going to be pretty difficult for him. Ooh, actually gets the drop here potentially on. Oh, what? Turns it at the wrong moment for King, but at the right moment for himself. Just extinguishes him, and in the chat, bitch. Really funny.
Sit down, son.
I wonder if King was actually maybe contemplating getting a little bit closer and maybe going for the knife or something like that, because he hesitated quite a bit. I'm guessing he was hoping to sort of close the angle and maybe gather a bit more information before he went for the shot. But Hellhound's spidey sense tingling there, and he spins around and rips his head off. So we got AWPs out on both sides. Style with the AWP, Spoof with the AWP. Seems like the AWP is quite changeable on the side as they're actually going into this A-bomb site, and Macmo's going to get that entry. Let's trade it off. The trade comes in for Blaze.
Good start for XD here, moving into the top bomb site. And also Spoof with the little tail move there, managing to take down Apocalypse on the rotation. And look at this, he just gets himself in the right position to take down the opposing AWPer. Ensign will be able to pick up a consolation frag, but he's going to back off. I don't think he's going to try and challenge. He might just want to go for the AWP, though. Pick it up for style, because it's quite an expensive piece of equipment. But still, very well executed from XD. Quite straightforward. A little bit of technicality with the tail play there from Spoof, but I think overall well executed, and damage control just couldn't hold them back.
Well, double AWP now on T side, which is it's one of the few maps where this could actually potentially work. So, you know, I mean, you see it sometimes, but maybe it does too, or something like that. And then, of course, Bravado pulls out 3 AWPs for at any provocation, seemingly at some points last year, which was quite funny, but it worked for them. See how this double AWP actually goes on the T side, how they're going to play it. But Macmo actually got an AWP now, so it seems to be quite changeable as to who actually holds the AWP in this XD side. Of course, a couple of weeks ago, picking up their first win in Masters for the season, and from there getting it seemingly stronger as they go along. But still, hanging around the edge of the smoke, there puts down Spoof, and that's one of the AWPs out of the equation pretty early on.
Now, you know, it's one of the coolest thing. If you look at the profile pictures of the XD team, but look at Apocalypse, just dropping them 3k.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's going to probably go for the 4k. Oh, no. Is he going to go for it? He's under a lot of pressure, but he'll get taken down there by Macmo. And here comes the support from Explicit. But yeah, it's a whole team of llamas, really. Quite interesting
team
to
of
see.
llamas.
Yeah, I thought llama. Very
Yeah,
cool.
I don't know. I think it would be good for like a band to be called Band of Llamas or something, you know, like because there's Band of Horses and Band of Skulls and these sorts of people. So I think that would be fun. But classic Spoof coming out now. We've got a P90.
Yep. So anyway, it is round 10 now here between these two teams, and Damage Control just trying to keep tabs on top of this XD team, who are moving in, trying to make a bit of a ruckus, but yeah, nothing really coming from it. Spoof loves to play that P90, we all know that, but 8-2 right now, and this is turning out to be like quite a classic nuke score, if you know what I mean, like the 13-2s type.
Well, the whole 13-2 thing has always been the case with nuke. I mean, it is possible to actually get T rounds on this map now. I mean, if you watch teams like North, Heroic, Astralis, basically all the Danish teams know what they do on this map, and also Virtus Pro are really good on it as well. It is actually very possible to get T rounds because, I mean, outside you got a lot more options in terms of where you can go and how you can go about it. But our teams don't play it too much. And Style, they're opening it up. And we also got Explicit jumping in as well with the 2K. And he's going to face, possibly spray both of them down. Actually does get it. So Explicit vintage CS out of the old boy. 2 HP and 4 kills.
Yeah, very, very good play there from Explicit. Also a very consistent play. But let's have a look at the scores here. I mean, at the moment, 16 for 3. Ensign on top there. And then followed by Explicit and Hellhound, who are all both in the teens when it comes to fragging. Not really much happening on the XD side. Of course, Russ just on the bottom there, 2 for 10. Needs to maybe try and get 1 or 2 more kills, but it's really inconsequential, to be honest, in the state.
So Russ is actually a sub, by the way. I must just mention that. I just found that out from the XD owner because I asked him a bit earlier.
I would expect someone like
Asterix isn't there right
now. Yeah, Asterix would generally be in the team, if I'm not mistaken. And at the moment,
backstab, yeah, from APOC.
Not too bad from XD, managing to pick up 2 frags here, but there is a response of 2. Make that 3, Russ doing well. And now it's up to Ensign.
Ensign doing like a double take. They're going, wait, hang on. What did I just see? And he turns and gets the kill, so that was quite funny. APOC again being sneaky, shooting somebody in the back, and it seems to be his MO on this map, doing lots and lots of that. So it's just Macmo left. See what Mikey can do here.
It's a 1-on-2 situation. Macmo, he's got the bomb. Instance down lowers. And Apocalypse, as you can see, coming in from lobby side. So bomb will go down. Can Macmo defend it off? He's not even looking towards Apocalypse side. It should be a pretty simple frag for him, which it is. That will be the double figures coming out here for damage control. So we might actually see a 13-2. But there is a pause being called.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, it just feels like Apocalypse, half of his kills are shooting people in the back of the head. So, definitely seems to know his way around this map. And if you have a look at those scores, I mean, Instant, the in-game leader, actually on top for the team, 17-3. I mean, what a crazy scoreline for old Harry. I mean, he's not the guy usually going to come in with the big kills. It's usually going to be the likes of Style and Hellhound and Apoc that are doing that. But Instant, they're standing tall so far.
Yep. 10-2 and damage control in a very, very good lead right now. XD got a lot of work to do. They've got some bucks to buy up, so you can see the AKs coming out there. Not much utility to show for it, but let's see what they can do. I don't think it is much utility you can really use on Nuke, specifically if you're playing on the inside. Maybe a flash nade and a smoke here and there, but otherwise you can clear out the sites pretty much on your own using the raw firepower. You can see Spoof now playing on the outside here, and whilst the rest of the team are just kind of spreading themselves out, trying to see if they can get a shot in. Apocalypse doing well with the one frag. Dropping already XD to 4 members here. Style also with the work with the AWP through the doorway. He's going to try and pick up a second one. He just misses the shot. Oh!
Nice shot from Blaze.
Blaze knocking him straight in the brain there. Explicit and Instant now having to defend off. Last one left is Spoof. Moving in from into the hut position. Trying to see if he can maybe get an easy frag or easy pick off here. It's 1v4. It's very tough right now for XD. Wow, and he does the work. He knows where Hellhound's sitting. He's going to go for him. They won't be able to drop him there. 11-2. And damage control just... Poof.
Oh, they're just gliding along, making it look easy so far. But, of course, this is Nuke, so it is every possibility for XD to actually have a similarly locked down CT side. I somehow doubt it, but you know, I'm not going to rule them out because I mean, Spoof is a great leader. They got some great players, explosive guys like Makmo and King. So definitely every possibility for them. I just think they're going to need a third round here. This is a round that they absolutely need because if they do the pistol round, then it's pretty much over if they don't get this one.
Yep.
Oh, and he gets tagged there. Trying to find the right spot on the stairs so that he wouldn't be showing, and he still gets tagged anyway.
Well, opening up the score sheet there for Apocalypse on that ramp side. That ramp side is just so well defended at the moment. Style managing to take care of Rust there on the wraparound, but...
And he legged 2 players as well.
Jeez. Yeah, really putting on the pressure right now. Blaze, though, managing to retain a frag here for the XD side, but it is looking very dim right now for XD. Low on the HP, as we can see. Easy shot there for Instant. King actually doing work with that scout of his, but it's a 2-on-3 right now, and Hellhound low on the HP, but so is Blaze. And let's see what Hellhound is going to do here. He's on the angle, waiting for Blaze to come in. Oh, he's got this. What support from Explicit there. That's very, very well played. And now King's left here. King, the last one for XD. He's got an AK-47, so that might help him. Help him a bit, but yeah, time's of the essence right now.
It's pretty impossible for him. He can get a kill here, maybe a glory kill, gets one. Maybe he'll pick up a second, but it's pretty much all over. Apoc's going to live through this regardless, and damage control winning the round there.
Wow. Dropping two guys. It's not the end of the world. I mean, they got, like most of the players, they've got 16k cash, so they can just redistribute on the last round here. Whilst XD with an extremely ropey buy, they're going to have to make that count.
Limited. Absolutely, as you say, they got to make it count. And considering what they have, they need that third round. I thought maybe they could do it in the last one. They had slightly better equipment than in this one, and particularly suffering in terms of the nades as well. So let's see if Makwa can do some work with the scout. Getting a bit tricky, but he gets shot down by Style. And that's early advantage to DC there. So just jumping, sort of jack in the box, and gets smacked down with the hammer of God, so to speak.
Yeah, Stahl ain't having any of it. He just went, nope. Down you go, son.
Yeah, Explicit also getting a kill there. APOC also coming to the party. The brothers doing their thing. They do two sets of brothers, very unusual circumstance in this team. But there we go. Blaze actually picking up a kill. Bringing it back a little bit. But going to be super hard with both the weapon advantage that you got on DC and the fact that there's only 2 players left alive versus 4, and their Style doing the Style things, posting that angle, just proving to be immovable. An absolute rock. Hits the shot and spooks the P90. Can he get a 4K with the P90? Nope.
Well, there we go. That's the 13-2 that we always talk about on a nuke map, and DC have now delivered. And it's going to be very, very difficult for the XD team to try and pull this one back. I don't think they betted on having nuke as a map here. And
yeah, I don't think that favors XD at all. I would have thought DC would have been rubbing their hands together with Glee and gone, hey, maybe we don't practice this too much, but hey, it's nuke. We know how to play this.
yeah. So here we go.
CT half 13-2 and pistol round, and it's absolutely crucial here for XD to actually do some damage and take this round, because if they don't, then really dire situation for them.
Yeah, I think what DC need to do now, if they want to just take the pistol round, is just get the frags. But obviously, XD have got the range advantage, so they want to back off. They want to give the entry points to DC to move in, and it'll just be a 1-2 click with the USBS. I mean, we've got Spoof with a 5-7 here, and we can see a little bit of a skylight flash coming in there.
Money net.
And that's not really working out too well for damage control. They're actually losing Hellhound in the whole scenario, but they've already dropped down to the lower bomb site here. And Style also not being able to take control of the situation. But look at DC. They're all over the place right now. Rust still alive, and now Apocalypse picking up another one here. Although it's a trade-off all over the place, and Apocalypse, the last one left. He's going to have to cover the bomb site. He's going to go in, trying to get the frag. He gets the one. He needs to back off, and he does. He's got a 5-7. And now it's Blaze. Not too sure how he wants to do it. He's going to go for the straight defuse. Clever stuff here from him. Is it going to work? Oh, no, it's not. Unfortunately, no kit, no glory. And, well, that would have been sneaky and well played.
Yeah, I think APOC there probably had a moment of doubt. That's why he would have peeked, because he thought, oh, no, he's probably just tabbing it to draw me out. And, I mean, APOC was, 19 HP as well, so deciding, okay, let me just check, because now this has been long enough, and getting it pretty easily in the end. But, yeah, that got a bit scary for DC there, but managing to close it out on XD, unfortunately, now, situation where they've done the force, and Russ trying with that Deagle to do some damage, not landing anything just yet, and we've actually got 4 5-7s, which is an interesting buy. I mean, generally guys will go more for Deagles these days, proving to be strong enough so far. Explicit going down to Blaze.
Good start here for XD. They need to pick up another, which they do. Macmo actually with a 5-7 under pressure. Will get taken down. There's the drop already from Blaze coming in. Style doing the work with the Deagle. And Blaze dropping the bomb. Very, very important right now. King's also there to support, so all of a sudden, it becomes a little bit more difficult for Style. He's trying to challenge. He picks up the one. He's got the assistance from Apocalypse with the Galil there. And I think they might just go upstairs, which is not the best idea. But at least damage control will walk away there with that one, with one player. At least keeping the rifle out of all of it. So, not too bad.
What a strange game, man. Don't you think? It's I've definitely not seen a tremendous amount of strategical innovation on either side. It's more of a brawl, I think. Again, because I don't think these teams play this map too much. But
No.
everything just going damage control's way when it comes to that. And I think APOC's been real sneaky in the way that he's approached it. Now on 18 kills, not top for his team. Instant still top there, but now on map and match points as well. And I think this also would mean they would qualify for the finals, which is pretty exciting, as it were.
Indeed. And let's see how this one works out for XT. Do they come back? Don't think it's going to happen just yet. Alhan doing the work with the AK-47. Not as pinpoint accurate as what we've seen before in the past. And now King also just trying some luck there, but getting taken down. Last one left is Macmo, so this is going to be a pretty... Well, he's got opportunity here because most
They're
of
low
the
HP.
most of the DC players are quite low in HP. And if he gets like some form of lineup here, then he'll just be able to pick them off one by one. He's opted for the AK now. Ooh, that was quite
That was
dangerous.
close.
Almost being able to spam him through here, but he's going to have to be quick. It's do or die right now. 15-2. And Nakmo just maybe trying to be a little sneaky, but he's giving himself away. Not exactly.
Oh, and they got all the utility, the knife.
And that's a great ending right there for damage control. Getting the little knife on Macmo there, very cheeky. Let's go have a look at the stats here quickly. But such a quick game, really. Not expected that, to be honest. I expected a lot more of a closer kind of game. I mean, we've been watching. We've been watching.
Yeah, well,
quite
you got to also say, I think XD got a little bit screwed there by that randomizer. I just don't think it worked for them at all.
yeah, I
And,
think that was the unfortunate one there for that bunch.
Yeah, so I mean, if we pull up, we should have the stats. I don't know if you've got it on your side yet.
There we go. Cool.
Well, look at that, 1.91 rating on Apocalypse. So 19
Before-
kills, 6 deaths.
Before we go into the stats, let's go actually to the veto process, which we unfortunately missed. We see that XD banned out Cash and they banned out Mirage. Now, obviously, Overpass, Cobble, and Nuke were the only three kind of available there. Maybe, I think, Inferno or Train.
DC actually dropped out Inferno, so it was Overpass, Cobble, and Nuke was the choice when it came to the randomizer.
Yeah. But anyway, now let's go to the stats. Sorry.
No worries. So again, as I was saying, Apocalypse 1.91 rating, which is pretty huge. Instant with more kills, but overall rating not quite as strong. I think it's because of the 3Ks out of APOC that contributes more to the rating. And 22 and 7, which is just crazy. I mean, nobody with a negative KD on DC side, and they really just romped to victory. On the other side, I mean, you got King, Spoof, and Blaze all around that sort of 10-11 mark. And then Russ, the new addition, the sub for the team, not doing so well. And Macmo also not having the greatest of days. So just not really a ton that we can say about that match. But yeah, DC just stomping all over XD there. And hopefully XD, I don't know if they have another chance in the next round if they're out.
They might. There is another round still coming. So... But let's give it just a quick couple of minutes, guys. I'm just going to play some music, and hopefully I can just jump into another game that is taking place, just to kind of keep viewership going. And please, of course, invite your friends. This is the Mega8 Esports Autumn Cup for CSGO, and it's sponsored by MTN and, of course, partnered with Billisoft.
were the devil. I wouldn't be happy until I had seized the ripest apple on the tree.
We've been running from the light, chasing our shadows as we go. Now there is nowhere left to hide, nowhere on this planet to call home. We are lost in this world of stone, driven to the edge of the unknown. But the fire in our souls, it'll burn bright to the end of days. We are not afraid to fight. We are not afraid to make a stand. We'll make a We are lost in this world of stone, driven to the edge of the unknown. But the fire in our souls, it'll burn bright to the end of days. We are not afraid to fight. We are not afraid to make a stand. We'll make
Oh, when the music disappears like that, you know it's go time. I'm Burning Red, and of course, with me, Extremes, we are bringing you the last round of today, which is Flipside Tactics versus Ventus Pro. Mike,
Jeez, this
this sounds what?
like
Are you there? Hello? Are you kicking? Are you alive?
I'm so sorry, guys. I was actually busy fiddling with my mic settings and I got taken by surprise.
I
but
like. Yeah, you sound fine. You sound fine.
surprise, I'm here. Okay, as long as the mic still sounds good, the mic and the mic, and of course this game sounds good. Ventus Pro versus Flipside. I think if these are the Chinese copy versions of the real teams.
Ventus Pro. Yeah.
It's kind of like Mercedes Bonds or
No.
BMU or
Come-
you know.
Anyway, let's get started. I mean, we're into the veto process now. Obviously, the knife round just took place, and Ventus Pro will be banning the first map. So that's going to be an interesting one, I think. We probably will see Nuke drop out of this first or second. But otherwise, I'm very keen to see what map we're going to end up with.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, we've seen F3 now overpass a couple times. Of course, Kyle and the boys just did. Kyle and Matt actually just did overpass with the F3 versus Energy. We see Mirage coming out first for F3, not a map that they play a whole hell of a lot. We see Cobble banned there for Ventus, and I mean, I can't really talk about the Ventus map pool because I just really simply do not know what it is. They're a brand new team in terms of the lineup that was just announced, I think, on Tuesday. So.
Yeah.
And we know the players, but the team as a whole together, I don't really know what they go for. F3, as you called banning out Nuke, which is probably the right choice. Haven't really seen them on that. And I would say that Ventus should look to ban out Overpass because F3 like playing it so very much, but it depends on if they know that fact, of course.
Yeah, I think Overpass, if it's Ventus's turn, it should be because I think the names are just swapped around. Ventus should go for Overpass, but ooh, they've gone for
Look
Train.
at that. Well, taking Train out, I mean, I know from talking to Shizzy they don't like to play Train, so I probably should have pulled that out, but we got Cash.
Yeah, Cash it is, ladies and gentlemen, and this is going to be an interesting one. Just trying to
No
see.
Infernos. I'm rip, man. I wanted Inferno. I wanted it bad. Just did not happen for us, eh? No Infernos for us today, despite how many hours have we been casting for now?
Oh, a few.
Nearly on 6 hours. We'll hit in the next 20 minutes. So
Yeah.
yeah. No Inferno. Gaben hates us, but of course I love Cash nonetheless, so it's going to be a great match.
Yeah, I think Cash is going to be a good game. I think both teams are pretty good on it. They're pretty solid. It's really hard to call, to be honest, because I mean I don't know this Ventus Pro lineup. Like I know Shizzy, and I know obviously the Man and Enigma. They're 2 or 3 really influential players, but I don't know how well they play on Cash. And the last time we covered them on Cash, they didn't do too well, if I'm not mistaken, or did they? It was quite some time. It was a few weeks back. But look, at the moment, I mean, from a flip side point of view, they're obviously still kind of struggling with connectivity issues. I don't know if there's anything else within the org that might be causing them not to play the
I think
best.
they were okay in the games today so far to mitigate that point, but yeah, they have had that issue.
Yeah.
But going into the last round, yeah, the guys I didn't expect to see in the last round is actually Aperture. They also in the final round after. I mean, they beat Energy earlier, right?
Well, here's a really interesting story. Now, the admins have given me some information, some of the casters as well. Apparently, VNR Rejects beat Aperture in the last game. I mean, we have to
What?
go. We have to go. Yeah, like I am just.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Nod's team, man. It's like the
You know,
troll
that
team.
That team I actually remember playing a bunch in 2015. Man, they're pretty good, especially on Cash. So
Yeah.
wonder where that was actually played. That's quite interesting to me. So I mean, the final round matchups, just so you guys know, it's Ventus Pro F3, which we're obviously doing Veneration versus XD, and then Aperture versus Ventus Black. But this Veneration that's here, I mean, this is not Rejects, is it? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it was the Rejects team, according to what was
Oh,
given through to
earlier
me.
in the competition, you mean?
It was in the last round. It was round 4, actually. But
Really? So why aren't they in the team lineups then?
here's another surprising one. XTC are out. They're not making it. They're gone. So that's also a bit of a surprise, and I think a lot of the people are also kind of asking why, etc. Let's be honest, we covered one of their games. They had 2 subs playing for them. It's not the subs' fault. It's not the team's fault. Unfortunately, it's very difficult to play with 2 subs in that sort of environment. You know what I mean? So a bit like really hard luck to them because they're a really top class team in my opinion. I mean, they kind of rank right up there between 5th and 8th position in South Africa. So very unfortunate for them not being able to make it through. But well, we've got these 2 teams now, Ventus Pro and Flipside, of course, battling it out here, and it's going to be quite interesting to watch. I mean, I think my money's going to go with Flipside on this one, to be honest. I mean, Ventus have got some really good players. I mean, you yourself said the other day you think that someone like Shizzy is really like top notch and potentially could be one of the best players, or up and coming players at least, in the next coming months. I mean, they've also got Enigma, which is also another really good player.
Yeah, well, of course, I'm busy talking to the chat, so I was completely blocking you out. Again, treating you like my mother, blocking you out.
Yeah, that's
Doing
normal.
my thing. No, I got what you were saying there. Ventus definitely got some great players there. Some players in the early part of their sort of development as semi pros, I guess. But still lots of talent. I don't know if this is their year yet. I'd kind of still say for guys like Enigma, they need a couple more years under their belt before they potentially huge contenders. But I mean, they got Shizzy. The guy's a beast, of course. We have to see how it pans out. And Harry Inson from DC is actually mentioning in chat that VNR Rejects did actually qualify. So, I mean, Nodden, Bollocks, and the boys going through, which
Did
is
they
crazy. So,
qualify? My
yeah,
word.
well, I mean, that's why I was getting a bit confused when you said they won, but they weren't there. Because I thought, no, well, that means they probably did qualify.
Yeah,
but,
they
it
beat
turns out that they did.
APG. They beat APG, which
Yeah, well,
is
that
beyond
means
me.
that they've got the 3 wins. So,
But
interesting.
here's an interesting one just quickly. I mean, this is more kind of like a bit of a troll conspiracy, but Aperture beat Energy, right, in our first game. Now, VNR Rejects have beaten Aperture. So, and Energy beat Bravado at the show match. So, are the VNR Rejects now technically the best team in South Africa? I mean, that's kind of like a...
Oh, stirring, mate! You got a brown arm. Be careful.
Like
bro.
I said,
Be
I was troll conspiracy. But anyway, it is the pissed around here between these two teams. And as we can see, Ventus kicking it off on the T side and moving their way up in towards the A-bomb side.
Yeah, Enigma taking point here, but the counter aggression coming in here from Zip and Zero Chance, but they both put down. So Ventus got this early entry. 3 left alive here for Flipside, and they're going to be trying to fight this off. But these Ventus guys, quite interesting how they're going about this. Not got the bomb down just yet. And actually, what? Hackham? 2 kills?
Yeah, he's got the support now from Massacre as well. Look at this. 2 for him as well. And all of a sudden, Flipside are on top of their game. A little bit of a spam through there from one of the Flipside players. He's got a very interesting name. A name that I'm actually... I'm hitting a blank right now with... it's Goals. It's Goals. There we go. Yeah, so Goals is actually Enigma.
Enigma fan gay.
Yeah, that's his nickname. But good start
Bro,
for...
I'm a goals fan gay.
Yeah, well, anyway, good start. Good start for Flipside here. You know, taking the first
Yeah.
round. And
I
it's
got to actually just mention that first round. It kind of felt like Ventus actually beat themselves there because when they had the opportunity to go in the site, they had 3 people sort of hanging back in Squeaky there, hoping to sort of catch a backstab or something. It seemed like, and it just was chaos. It really didn't need to happen. They had a huge advantage, and Hackham wrecked them.
yeah, what's interesting now. If you see the
Shot them in the rectum.
if you actually have a look at the setup now,
Oh.
nice little play here from Goals coming in from behind, actually taking out the man in A main. And now Massacre is the only one in B. He's going to get some support now, actually from I think it is from Zipzip, but we also see Goals actually picking up a frag there now. But now here we go. B side push now coming in from Virtus.
That's
I mean,
money,
from
Ned.
Ventus. And very good defense here from Flipside at the moment. Nothing much really coming of it. Pretty much a standard round. Shizzy managing to pick up 2Ks there, but that's about it.
Yeah, just denting the CT economy a little bit. Flipside, nonetheless, making it look pretty easy. I mean, I don't know how Goals managed to get behind that. I'm assuming he probably pushed Squeaky or something like that and actually got around behind the player in A main. Took the other one when pushing Squeaky again. And well, when you 2 down that early on a force fire, it's going to be a little bit difficult for you. Flipside making it easy so far. And Ventus on the save. So we're going to probably see another round here for F3, barring something crazy. I mean, there's literally a single P250 on Crick. And while you can never say never, oh, there's Zero Chance actually pushing up, trying to take a long-range engagement with that MP9.
Yeah, that's not a gun for long range. Not even the UMP actually fits in any sort of... You can kind of, but not really.
Oh,
So-
no armor. You'd expect it to chew through them somewhat, but I guess we shall see.
Yeah, at the moment, very slow play coming out here from Ventus. Trying to see if they can move in towards the B-bomb side. They need to be careful. Hackham is here with the M4. He's going to spray them down. Picks up a nice little 2K there. He's got the support, though, from Massacre. He's sitting inside with the UMP. Ooh, he gets dinked quite a bit, but still recovers with a brilliant 2K there. And that's easy. Pretty much standing around there for Flipside. Now we see the buy run come into effect. Let's see. Now, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, the team that wins here will go through to the main event, or the main finals, and play up for, if I'm not mistaken, 50,000 Rand cash.
More pocket money. Fantastic. So we got the full buy round coming in, of course. 3-0 and hoping to make it 4-0, but Ventus Pro want to make sure that that does not happen. We've got 2 UMPs here in the hands of Flipside. They're going to be trying to make those work for them, kind of going for a bit sort of for the bonus round where they want to just use a little bit more money and can still possibly come in with a buy in the following round, even if they lose this one.
Oh, seeing that Zip Zip is an AWPer, it would be kind of logical for him to actually pick up the UMP rather on this round and try and get the pick up the AWP maybe on the next one. But anyway, Ventus now opting to move in towards the A-bomb site now. We've got Enigma, goals actually, trying to get into the site there. Ventus, here they go. They've got the buy rounds. Now that at the moment, Zero Chance is playing it so patiently, waiting for someone to pop their head. He gets one. He's going to go for the 2K and picks it up. The bomb being dropped, though, but here we go. Ventus responding with the immediate 3K. Very well played here from them. But look at Zip Zip. He's coming in from A main, and he's going to have to go straight after and gets hold of Crick here. So it's a 2-on-2 scenario. Now, Ventus under pressure. Hackham also coming in on the angle from car side. Ooh, that bomb not really helping. And now Hackham just needs to line him up, but Shizzy has the better aim and will pick up the first round here for Ventus.
Shizzy, my man, with the 3K. Hashtag vindicated. Yep. Anyway, we've got the first round on the board there for Ventus Pro, and we're going to see the AWP come out in the hands of Zip Zip. So I think we see the pause actually coming in, yeah. So, but unfortunate, maybe somebody's got some issues. No, actually, double AWP. So, excuse me, actually got that a little bit wrong. Double AWP setup, which is quite interesting. And I mean, if you look at what the guys from Ventus are likely to pull out, it's going to be AKs in the single UMP. So, definite range advantage for the flip side guys. Have to see how they're going to position these. I'd imagine they'd probably play one towards B and maybe have the other one sort of moving.
Yeah.
And actually timing out. I mean, a lot of the players saying that the server isn't too happy, but I don't know. I guess it depends on where you're connecting from, routing, all of that. Just like with my hugely speedy fiber, I couldn't watch Twitch in the beginning, not even on low. But with fixing the routing a little bit with the ISP, that seems to have sorted it out. So let's hope Man can actually come back and do what he does, because I mean he was very strong in the cost we did of Ventus for the previous lineup last Sunday in ESEA.
Yeah, I think look, I mean, let's hope he actually sorts out his connection here. I mean, he's a very strong player, and I think, like I said earlier, him, Enigma, and Shizzy are the two kind of like real impact players for the team at the moment. So it would be a bit of a pity for them if the man can't really hit his shots and he's got issues with connectivity and all that sort of stuff. But overall, good start here for Flipside. Ventus at least pulling one back, so Flipside, they're going to have to just rethink on how they lost that round there. I think they just maybe just threw away one or too many. But also credit due to the Ventus team getting into the site, getting the picks off. They traded very well in the end there, and I think that's won that specific round for them.
Yeah, this is having some echoes of previous lands we've done where it's technical pause after technical pause. At least let's hope it doesn't go to the depths of the XTC Ventus match that Snake actually covered earlier this morning, where it just went on forever.
Yeah, it could be.
Same map, same team. There's a common denominator here: Ventus, DDoSing server, etc. Right?
That word is banned on broadcasts. Just saying that acronym, DDoS.
Well, you do remember the halcyon days of Flexi DDoSing intoxicated servers and DDoSing DGC and still being in a top player in a top team. Isn't that funny?
Yeah, that is really funny.
Of course, I mean, the guy is a beast of a player, so he deserves his place as a player, but rather strange situation that all was.
Yeah. Anyway, just going to be interesting. Obviously, just waiting now for a good old pause, and so I mean, let's just quickly look at the teams that have actually kind of made it through already. We've got some really high-profile teams that have gone. Damage Control, if I'm not mistaken, have made it. Bravado have made it. WOG have made it. Energy, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, let me just quickly switch the scene for you guys and just actually show some of the... Whilst we wait for the pause, obviously, to happen. Let's move us quickly onto the teams that have made it through. Always quite cool. Let's just have a look here. So looking at WRG, they've made it through. They've done quite well. Damage control, bravado also. They've dropped the game against WRG. That's quite interesting, DC there. So WRG seems to be quite a strong contender for this. And then, of course, the Veneration Rejects have also made it through. The same with Energy Sports. They've taken their 3 games. And now we've got Ventus and Flipside battling it out with Aperture and Veneration, the general Veneration team. Ventus Black, and then, of course, XD as well. The teams that did not make it are XD, etc., etc. But
Looks like we're actually back, by the way, man.
that being said, we are going to be going back in towards the round. So the man has finally returned and picked up Tech 9
The
here.
man
Let's
himself.
have a look and see.
Ooh, there's 0 chance with the kill on Crucial as they're trying to take this bomb site. Gonna see Crick actually trade, but Zipzip also chiming in with the kill there. Advantage to Flipside, and well, still we've seen Enigma and Shizzy do some amazing things, but 15 HP on Shizzy, and Goal's pretty low as well.
Goal's still staying alive in that corner.
Oh, what a shot.
Got the support here now from Massacre. He's going to go around the corner, get taken down, but that's the shutdown Flipside wanted. They retook that breach quite effectively there and forcing the eco once again on Ventus.
Absolutely. So that's Flipside breaking the economy there, as you mentioned, and a very long wait for not a very very eventful round, I guess. But see if Ventus can at least get a bomb plant here, maybe come in with a stronger buy in the next round, double or persisting on the side of Flipside.
Yeah, that double orb's going to be a bit of a problem. And looking at it right now, we have got Zipser playing it, of course, and then a Massacre on the B-bomb site. So now they're just waiting for a breach. But look at this mistake they're making here. They're actually keeping this entire mid side open. And that could prove to be a bit of a difficult one for Zipzip if they push through, but it looks like they're okay. Massacre also doing quite a bit of work there on the B-bomb site with the AWP. He's going to try and sneak another one in. 0 chance doing the work on the late tail. And Hackham coming in there with a really good 2K, shutting them down. So it's only goals that has dropped, but I think he was caught a little bit off guard. I mean, we're just looking at it now. Crucial, the only one left, and he's picked up an MP9, so he's going to probably try and walk around to try and see if he can pick up a gun. But I think that's as good as it's going to get, really.
Absolutely, not really too much. I mean, only recovered an MP9, so what you really going to do with that versus armor? I mean, we've seen some international players like the likes of Fur doing some amazing things with that weapon, but I don't really see it happening. I think he's going to walk here into the crosshair of the AWP, and he does indeed. Massacre takes him down, and it's 5-1 for Flipside. So Flipside looking good so far. We should see a buy here from Ventus, but it's going to be not a very strong buy. I mean, maybe they're going to save. Nope, actually going to buy up. So they will continue with the buy and see what they can accomplish.
Yeah,
but, not much utility to work with.
Exactly. Very, very little utility on their side. They're going to struggle to try and get into the sites. I mean, if they place their smokes correctly, they've got 2 smokes and 3 flashes, so it'll work for them. It's going to be extremely tough right now. You can see Grols now just opting maybe for a little bit of aggression there, but he's backed off now. Now looking at what they're doing here is they're also just kind of stopping that push from the Ventus team, pushing up in towards A main. Just by doing that. A little bit of boost play as well in the mid. So I think it's more about getting that mid pick perhaps, and the person that is under pressure right now is Zipzip. He's going to have to be careful. Looks like they've moved into mid now. So some mid control potentially coming out. Just looking at Zipzip playing it very, very cautiously. I mean, he's kind of bringing them into the mid side. So it's more like a trap play here from...
Oh, look at the boost for goals actually paying dividends there. Gets the first kill. They're trying to escape with his life, but maybe can actually pull back something up himself as well.
Oh, he's dropped the bomb.
Managed to get out.
Dropped the bomb. The man now trying to push out A main. He's in a good position. He'll catch one of them. 0 chance out of the picture. And there we go. Shizzy coming in on the angle. So now all of a sudden Ventus pull it back in their favor. How come the last one left? It's a 2-on-1 scenario and making it a 1-on-1. So Shizzy now needs to pick up the bomb. He's got time. Well, not really. He's only got 30 seconds here. And Hackam needs to be ultra careful right now. Shizzy's going to try and pick him off the AWP. Oh, that grenade might catch him. No, he saw the head. He should just actually let him play. Now he's going to go for the plant. So I can hear it though. And that allows Shizzy to be in a better position. But there we go. He's picked up an AK-47 now. So now things get real. And there, that's why Hackam chopping his head off there. Amazing aim from the youngster. And that will be another round here for Flipside.
Yeah, cutting it very close though. Only one player left alive, but of course they do have a fair bit of money. Not as much as you might expect considering the scoreline. I mean, a couple of players only on 4,000, but looks like we got a tack pause here from Ventus Pro. So let's see. Maybe they're going to have a little think about what they're going to do. If you look at their money, they could probably buy it at 2,000. Maybe buy Tech9's armor and rush in somewhere. See what they're going to do. But Flipside sitting pretty at the moment.
Yeah, looking at the score sheet as well, goals and zero chance a little bit low on the score, but you know there's reason for that. They've done their work and they've done it well. I mean, guys like Hackam, Massacre, and Zip. Zip not so much, but more so Massacre and Hackam. They've picked up the kind of rotational frags and they've done very well. I mean, specifically Hackam there with a little 2v1 clutch. You know, just helping Flipside just gather rounds. And then if we look on the Ventus Pro side, the only real fragger out there is Shizzy. And as we can see, he's doing a phenomenal job right now. Crick actually, surprisingly enough, 4 for 7. Also managing to get a couple of frags. But nothing really has come from Ventus at the moment.
Yeah, not too much so far. I mean, some explosiveness coming out of Shizzy. Enigma doing pretty well at times, but again, not really able to carry it over the line so far. So you see them going into this round up. 3-second countdown, and looks like we've got that partial buy, just trying to equalize the money towards the 2,000 mark, and with that, hopefully get a bomb plant in it, maybe even a victory in the unlikely circumstance. But of course, again, CS:GO pistols does happen.
Now they're obviously setting up smoke here on the entrance so they can actually get into the side. Hackam in a good position. Will shut down one of the players. He's going to go for the 2K, but runs out of bullets. We'll pick up a Tech9. The Rec 9 actually doing the work now. And here we go. Enigma finding himself in a good position, picking up a rifle there. Opening up that B-bomb site just a little bit more. But it is a 3-on-3. Still preferable for the Flipside team. Although Enigma is going to stop that and take down one of them now. Shizzy also aggressively pushing out the entrance. And it's only Zip left. He manages to do a little bit of work with that AWP, but he has to pick up a rifle now. Only way he's going to get it right. I'm sure he's aware of a play on the right-hand side. Yeah, there we go. Rifle it is. He's going to go in. He takes the head off Shizzy. Now it's a 1-on-1. And it's up to Enigma, who has already picked up a 3K. Smoke in effect right now. Oh, good flash play, though, from Zip. He's going to try and go, but Enigma managing to clutch it out there with the 4K for Ventus Pro. And they'll pick up their first round. Well,
excellent round
second
there from
round.
the youngster.
Sorry.
I mean, if you consider the pretty weak buy that it was actually amazing play out of the guy. So fulfilling his promise there and looking pretty good. So 6-2 at the moment. Ventus still got a foot in this game, and Flipside, because they lost so many players in so many rounds consecutively, reduced to it pretty much a save.
Yeah, that's not really going to work for them actually. Yeah, that's big problems right there. Obviously overspending a little bit, losing too many. And now they're in this predicament right now. Massacre trying to challenge with the Deagle, but it's enough information for him. I think Zero Chance also maybe have spotted someone there. He's going to try and challenge, but he'll get taken down.
Massacre with the so close comment, and it kind of was, but didn't happen. So it looks like the bomb side is where they're going, and the utilities flying in. They're getting ready to go. Look at this Hackam actually coming in with the backstab, gets the kill there, puts him down, but didn't recover the bomb there. So the bomb's going to go towards that A-bomb site. They'll get the plant, and it might just also be for Hackam to hang on to this weapon now that he gets this kill. He's going to back out and potentially try to hang on to that.
It was a good round once again for the Ventus team, specifically T side, but Hackam just making quite a bit of a mess of the team. Just taking away their guns one by one and also costing them quite a bit. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. 6-3 right now. This is generally like a 7-8 map. It can go either way. And Flipside still in a fairly decent lead. And if they want to kind of maintain that and move in towards the main event, they're going to have to really just step up the game here. Where the same could be said for Ventus.
Indeed. So going into the next round, 6-3 at the moment. We're going to see the full buy on both sides, and let's see what they're able to do with it. So, no AWPs actually out, which is interesting because I mean Zero Chance could have potentially picked up an AWP there with the money he had, I think, but chooses not to. And we're going to see the boost coming out towards middle here.
Yeah, clever boost to put some pressure onto Zip here. He doesn't. Well, he shouldn't be peeking on that left side. He'll get his head taken off, but wants to kind of risk it a little bit. Obviously, a little bit of mid control coming out from Ventus now. Just trying to see if they can kind of maintain that. The re-smoke in effect. Oh. Zip didn't see the man on the left, and there's the trade. At least Goal's doing some work here. He's under a lot of pressure, almost dropping one of the players. But it is Zero Chance supporting there from highway side. But look at this. Now they're all moving in towards the A side area. He knows they're there. He's going to go for the call. He dinks the man quite heavily and spams him through the smoke. And now it's a 3-on-2. Retake time here for Flipside. Can Ventus hold on to this? At the moment, this is the flagship team for, I believe, for the Ventus clan. And they're just trying to hold on to this bomb site. The retake will happen, and there, Zero Chance doing the work with the accuracy, coming in on the angle as well. And
Gets the spray down fully flashed, and that's the round there for F3.
Now, very, very solid retake there from them. Nothing special. Couple of use of a little bit of use of utility here and there, flash grenades, of course, and so. But it was mainly aim that actually just got them the retake there. And score 7-3 right now.
Yeah, so I mean it's looking fairly dominant from Flipside so far, but Ventus have pushed them a few rounds. But again, it has there hasn't been enough of the game yet to really definitively say Ventus are going to need at least 6 here to actually feel fairly comfortable going into the next half. But the question is, do they have the firepower overall to actually hold F3 on their own CT side?
Oh, that's
But
also
at 7-3. It may be early to say that. So perhaps speaking out of turn there, I do apologize. But yeah, B bomb site seems to be where they're intending on.
well. The same question can go for Flipside. Are they any good on the T side? I mean, they could be phenomenally strong on CT side, so they've got a bit of an advantage going into the first half. But otherwise, they might just be struggling.
He's also got a lot to do with personal aim as well. I mean that's something that comes out on that particular side of the game. Whereas on T it's really about the team play and your executes and how you go about that. But look at that coming out through the Vince. This is actually going to get the shot and gets another as well. So shut down here, 4v2. Crucial's going to actually bring one back there with the UMP, but he's going to get traded off. No, actually doesn't. Somehow Massacre misses him completely, and it's a 2v2.
Yeah, that was very well played, but the problem is that Flipside have got the bomb, so it's going to be difficult for Crucial and the man to actually move in towards the site. Try and take them. Now, Zip, very lethal with the AWP. We all know that, and we've seen it in the previous games. And he's got the support from Hackham, who's also like a bit of a top frag at the moment. But he'll go down, so it's up to Zip right now to try and control it. Oh, he almost gets a line up there, but gets taken down. So Ventus pull this round back, luckily, but very, very, very good play there from some of the individuals on the team.
Yeah, well, coming back from a 2v4 and also, of course, the CTs having the bomb, really well played by them. And got to say, it was a bit of a shame there for Zip that he actually didn't get that shot, but it doesn't work out for him in the end. And it's going to be a fairly, well, not a great buy for the Flipside team here, but still going to be trying to make it happen for themselves to get this 8th round. 3 UMPs and 2 pistols.
Yeah, Massacre trying to challenge for the Deagle. Didn't even get a shot off by the looks of it. So Ventus with a good start here. Obviously aiming to get that bomb in towards the A side area. So these two guys kind of focusing B right now are just more so here to create a distraction. That push through the mid side didn't work out for goals this time. As we see not the best of situations right now. However, they have got zero chance. Look at that. He's so clever. He's just kind of looking at the situation instead of trying to engage. But unfortunately, he will get taken down because I believe Ventus knew that someone will be coming from main side, or at least one of the T-side players spotted him.
Indeed, two players actually posted up there on the angle waiting for him, so it didn't work out for him so well. And well, right now, just hack him with that weapon, trying to hang on to taking the long-range fight here and actually dropping the man to 31 HP, but it's going to be really difficult with that sort of range of that weapon. And Crick coming in to snuff him out pretty quickly. There he goes down. That's another round on the board for Ventus.
Now, 5 rounds for Ventus. They're in a little bit more of a comfortable area right now than what we saw a couple of minutes ago. Only having 2 rounds on the board. And it is a full eco coming out now from Flipside. So really, this is the 6 rounds that you said that they need going into the second half. Flipside, well, they're going to have to pull up their socks here and try and actually land the shots and ensure that they keep their wits about them.
Yeah, well, they are in danger of being overtaken. Yeah, I mean, if you look at their money situation, not good at all. I mean, they're almost in double save territory. Yeah, I believe they probably won't double save just with the game situation that it is right now. But money not looking so good. Just the single P250, so hopefully Zip can do some damage with that. But the stack on the A side, it looks like they're gonna potentially walk into it. So you never know. But with the USPs, zero chance still with the USP actually gets the double dink there and gets the kill. So advantage to them, but they really don't have the equipment or the weaponry to really make this happen. One wouldn't think, but never say never.
Oh, look at the man. Very good game sense right there. Managing to pick up at least one of the issues. And Zip dropping one of the players, but we've got zero chance left. That is going to try and challenge, but he's not aware of the man on his right, who is Crick. So Crick will just spot him there and have a go at him. And zero chance knows that, well, he's going to get flanked from behind anytime soon now. He's going to have to get himself out of the situation. So let's see how he handles this. Can he get the main shot? He does. Needs to be careful though. Tries to go for the 2K, but gets taken out. And almost getting it right there.
Almost, but almost, of course, doesn't mean it happened, unfortunately.
No,
So
for sure.
doesn't work for him there. And 7-6, every opportunity for Ventus to actually bring it to 7-all. And I mean, potentially we could be looking at 8-7 for Ventus after what was a pretty torrid start for them. I think at one point it was 6-1, I think it was. So yeah, Flipside do want to close this out. They want to get the 9, and even with the 9, they wouldn't feel completely secure yet. But Ventus got every opportunity. They can surprise us, and the mid control coming out, the boost there for Enigma. I think Oz going to take him down to in the end.
Yeah, now Flipside having to improvise a little bit. You have a look at Shizzy.
Shizzy.
Aggressively coming out, and unfortunately will get dropped by goals there. Goals actually looking away. Zero chance, cleverly boosting himself up. And it's a 4-on-2. Still good here for Ventus. They can actually get in. And they can cause quite an upset. Just a little 2 or 3K from one of the players. But here's something interesting. Look at the B-bomb site. Crick here and Hackham still solidly waiting. Keeping angle on that bomb site. Very, very good spread here from Flipside at the moment. They know that there's some noise coming out from that A bomb site or that A main area. It's up to them to try and see if they can actually get the frag shot. So Crucial will get the support from Crick that he needs. But can they get into the site, and can they take control? We have got Zip up on the rafters, yep. Got the support from Zero Chance, or Zero Chance the support from Zip, however you look at it. And a little bit of a boost might actually happen here. Oh, but look at this. Goals coming in from below. It's going to shut them down, and that will be the 8th round here. So Flipside will win the half, but just not convincingly.
No, not at all. And again, it's really not what we would have expected considering the game situation early on. So if you look at it now, we're going to have the AKs all around for Ventus Pro. I keep wanting to call them Virtus Pro. I'm guessing that's entirely
Same
the
here.
intention with the name. Eh?
Same, yeah.
I just have to stop myself. I keep hitching every time. It's bad, and it's got nothing to do with my chronic lisp and my speech impediment.
Anyway, back to the game. As we see that at the moment,
Look at this
Zip.
push from Zip.
Zip in a good position right now. He can actually close in on a bit of the guys. I mean, being quite, how do I say, from a rotational basis, he can be pretty quick to assist. And here we go. Shizzy moving out, getting the first entry frag. As we see now, Zip waiting for his target. Takes control of Crick, but has decided to rather not go towards main because they'll be waiting for him. Zero Chance also doing the work right now, and as we see that Hack'em will be coming in from another angle, keeping them off the top of that staircase by the looks of it. And that smoke is also going to help them out for A main. And look at this, Zip coming from door side. What a good position to be in. He'll spot one of the players and spam him down, and goes in for the 3K. So very good, clever play from Zip there. And that will be the final round done and dusted. And the first half, 9-6. Flipside not looking dominant anymore, but at least they walk away there. And very well played from Ventus, of course. I mean, they've done a phenomenal job. I think we're gonna see a really good second half going forward.
Yeah, it really is all to play for at the moment. I think Ventus at the start of that half would have been quite happy with 6 with the way it was going, and Flipside on that hand probably a little bit annoyed that they didn't get 10 or more, considering the game situation they're in. But well played to both teams to put themselves, well, they're both in the position to potentially win this game, and obviously the half to win the game. So see what they're able to do. Yeah, Ventus taking control of mid early on. Meanwhile, on the other side, sort of darting around, maybe trying to give some sound cues towards any players that might be playing close in middle there, but the bomb actually towards B.
Yeah, we see an interesting smoke play coming out. Yeah, Massacre's actually the one jumping in towards the vent side, but he's going to have to be careful though. There are 2 players there with USPSs that will take his head off. Oh, they've actually flashed him in. And this looks like it's going to be a very interesting B push, but at the moment, no real response until Goals got in and got hold of Shizzy. But now the bomb needs to be planted rapidly yet. It is money. That's all the essence here. Can Zero Chance keep away Enigma? Can Ventus go for the retake here? They've got the manpower to do so, under a lot of pressure right now. Goal's doing well, following up, supporting his teammate, but will suffer the fate. And there's still Flipside players left. Zero Chance, the last one. He's going to go for it. He's going to try rather play the man right now. And does.
Zero Chance.
Wow, what a very good round there from Zero Chance. Pick up the 3K there, actually. And Goals also with the 2K, respectively. So did the job on the entry. And now, first round goes to Flipside. 10-6.
Yeah, great job out of F3 to actually overturn what was a 5v3 deficit at the start of that round. And Zero Chance, the old boy, hitting all the shots. Of course, I call him that, and I'm probably older than he is, but...
He's my age.
All great. Is he? Okay, yeah. So
Yep.
I'm older than he is. But yeah, interesting. I actually got a video coming out with him probably Monday. I guess I would probably post it. So look out for that one. I'll look out for the salty comments as well. So of course he's not the winner of any popularity contests. I mean, I shared the same situation. It's wonderful.
Yep.
It's nice to be loved.
Let's have a look here and see on this A side push now from Flipside. Very slow. Hack'em also just waiting for the boost there. Or the counter boost per se. And not working out for Zero Chance there. And the man also just kind of read that one a little bit. Flipside a little bit more on the kind of timed plays, yeah. And they're doing quite well now, moving in with the farming utensils, getting the shots in. Massacre not wasting any time. And Hack'em there for the sport with the range with the Galil. So kind of a standard round coming out here from Flipside. A bit of a chase with a knife. Just to end it off. A little cherry on top. 11-6.
Indeed, pretty easy round there in the end, so nothing really too crazy going on. And, well, let's see if we can see something crazy happening in the round. But, oh, my CS is actually freaking out a little bit. But unfortunately, with the craziness, I don't think too much can happen with 5 USBs.
No, not at all. And well, there is a Zeus though. Let's be honest, the man has got a Zeus equipped, and that could change everything for Flipside. Let's just see. They are trying to move in towards this B-bomb side aggressively. Goals, the entry, working the farming utensil, gets himself the one frag. Good smoke off, kind of standard practice here coming out from Flipside. Nothing real, no real like resistance right now here from Ventus Pro. But you can see Goals is running around. He's trying to farm. I think it's the main thing for him at the moment, just picking up as much money as possible. He wants to try and keep buying AKs all the way through to the 16th round, so that's his plan. Oh, there, the Zeus didn't work out, unfortunately, but easy stuff there, 12-6. And Flipside now only 4 rounds away from, well, making themselves available for the main event. That'll be happening in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, 12-6 is enough of a gap. They're going to feel fairly confident, but of course Ventus still on the CT side. They do have a buy here again. Not all, but every chance that they can actually work their way back into this, but we shall have to see.
Yeah, a lot of utility flying into that mid-side area from Flipside right now. Crick in a positive position, getting tagged by his teammate, but still he's got the support there from Crucial. So good defense on the mid-side. Not really working out for Flipside right now. As we can see, Zero Chance just kind of picking away on that highway side. He's got the support from Zipzip, but that's the bomb. And well, this buy round definitely not turning out so well for Flipside. They obviously didn't go for a very kind of heavy buy, and I think the intention was to maybe try and drop some players and then kind of counter with another very strong buy in the next round. I mean, trying to kind of analyze what they're trying to do here.
Yeah, well, it's going to be pretty difficult considering the situation. Hakim, of course, the top scorer for his team, sitting at 21-7, so he's absolutely beasting this game. But can he beast enough to actually pick up an ace on 6 HP? I have my doubts.
Hakim's definitely been a vital kind of component to this team. I mean, he's definitely picked up his game compared to the last few games I've watched. He's just trying to lurk around, maybe just to clinch a gun or two. He's got the bomb though. Unfortunately, it's not going to work. So Ventus will pick up their round there. Good play from them. They're only losing one player, but there is still quite a lot of money in the bank for Flipside, so they're most likely going to go for a buy here.
Indeed, well, 12-7 is still a substantial gap. I mean, it's 5 rounds, but it's definitely doable. Zipzip actually got the AWP, and we saw him so effective with that AWP in earlier games, and I would expect him to be just as effective now. Zero Chance weirdly seems to only have a... Oh, he's picked up an AK, but meanwhile Massacre actually picking up the kill on Crucial, so early round advantage here for Flipside, and let's see what they can do with this. Stacked up towards B, but I don't think... they're going to go just yet. Still trying to take a little bit of control in that area and feel it out in terms of where the CT setup actually is.
Yeah, for them, they've already dropped the player, so it's good. And that's the mid side, but unfortunately now for Ventus, Enigma's had to rotate from the A-bomb site. Is he actually helping watching that mid side from the start? I'm not sure, but it looks like that bomb is going to make its way towards the A main side, so no real aggression as of yet from CTs in A. And as we can see, look at this rotation coming in here. So this is going to allow Flipside to move in rapidly. Although that rotation back from the man is going to help out Ventus here on the defense. It's going to be tough. And just looking at the utility right now, Flipside have got utility. No real counter utility at the moment from Ventus, so that's a problem. As they move in now, Molly's all over the place. Good Molly placement right now from Flipside as they're trying to move in. One flash only came out there from Ventus, and they managed to flash quite a number of the players. Crick trying his best to stay alive here, but he'll get taken down. And the same with Enigma, and it's a flawless round here from Flipside. 13-7, dropping Ventus right back.
Yeah, Zero Chance actually with a great with a great performance here. I mean, you don't expect to see him near the top of the scoreboard, but he's on 18 and 13, eclipsing anybody on Ventus, and of course second only to Hackam, who's on 22 and 8. So great performance from the in-game leader here, and picking up some vital rounds as well. So 13-7, as you say, the AWP in the hands of Zip Zip, and it's just pistols for the Ventus guys.
Yeah, they're in a spot of, well, quite a bit of trouble right now. And the thing in the previous round, which they just didn't have, is they used up all the utility. I mean, there was no utility to counter. And that's what helped Flipside do so well with the ability to actually, you know, just get into the site and take the frags and just check the angles. That's all they did.
Very much so. They're pushing into the B bomb site now. Just a single player there waiting to receive them. It's crucial. He's probably going to pick up the first yet. Matt does manage to do so. Gets swatted down there. Zero Chance actually holding off the flank. Gets the one kill and then retreat. Just Enigma left alive, and he's going to pick up the 5-7 and see if he can maybe find himself an exit frag or two, maybe a gun. The only gun that's available is actually lying in the middle of the bomb site, so it's going to be pretty difficult for him.
Well, he's managed to take the one, but not really. I don't think he's really bothered on going for it, because he's probably just trying to more drop guns on the Flipside team from a financial point of view. So their economy is a little bit more hampered than actually going after a gun right now.
Yeah, the economy isn't as good as you would think, considering the amount of rounds that they've won.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not exactly in a dire situation, but if they lost say 2 rounds in a row, then it would be pretty much done for them in terms of economy. But of course, in the game situation sense, it's 14-7, and for Ventus right now to win 2 rounds in a row, it's going to be a pretty big task. Because I mean, look at the money. It's not in a good place. They're gonna have to. Well, they're gonna have to pull out something special to actually win this. And Crick actually on the P90, the UMP in the man's hands. It's well, let's see what they can do, but it's going to be really tough versus the AKs and the AWP, of course, limited on the utility as well by comparison.
I would have called for attack pause in the previous round, but that's just my feeling around it. And just looking at this kind of setup right now, Flipside, not sure where they're going to go. They might be going up towards the A bomb site. They might even rotate towards B, a little bit of a late rotation. As we can see, Hackam is close by. He does kind of play that interesting entry fragger position. Oh, a bit of a tussle happening here on A side, with Massacre managing to trade after Goals going down. So Goals not able to get his entry, but Massacre doing the job, being the second fragger basically. So now Zero Chance opening up this door case, and, well, sorry, the squeaky door. That bomb still more so towards the A bomb side right now. Enigma doing the work on the mid, taking control of it. And of course, Massacre, a vital player in the team, now out of the picture. So it's a 3-on-4, looking not too bad right now for Ventus. But they have to be very, very diligent around defense right now, which is not the case for Enigma. He was trying to challenge Hackam there. Hackam just on song with his AK. So they might just switch this entire game on towards. And you can see Crucial under pressure, but he'll feed the information through. There's only him rotating in towards the side. And Hackam also just doing the work here with the AK-47. There's the support from Zero Chance as well. So the bomb will go down, and it's up to the man, and he doesn't have the gun. I mean, he's going to have to pick up something. There we go.
Gets himself an AK now coming through the vent, but Zip Zip posted up. He's going to surprise Zip Zip, actually takes him down. Quick peek there, and it's just Zero Chance, but Zero Chance not seen there towards the headshot angle. Takes him down pretty easily in the end. 2k there for Zero Chance, 2k for Hackam, and the 2 best performers here for Flipside continue going into what is map and match point.
Yeah, Zero Chance definitely stepping up for his team here. They are the oldest member of the team, showing all the experience in the world, and he's done it well. Even though he didn't immediately support Zip Zip there, he knew that he just kind of took his time. You know, the man's first target will be going for that bomb, or going at least into the site. So the bomb's on B. Wow, a bit of a knock here. And looking at the current buy-up, theoretically speaking, this should be a pretty simple one here for Flipside. And Ventus, unfortunately, not looking too good right now.
Zero Chance at the moment playing with fire towards the squeaky door. Actually, literally had a Molotov, got caught, but manages to stay alive. It's going to be super tough, as you mentioned, for Ventus to actually do anything here with the buy they've got. But of course, UMPs are OP, so see what they're able to do. They've got 3 players here. So there's well, 2 players, shall I say? But oh, actually, the first kill there does go to Crucial. He's pretty low, but the trades are coming in. Hack'em actually with 2 there, and it's just 2 players left alive now for Ventus.
Yeah, it's up to the man and Enigma. They can frag, as we can see. The man doing the work there, taking down Hack'em, but now it's Enigma left, and literally moments away. Year 4, Flipside to walk away. Oh, but look at this. Goals opening himself up, and just not good enough. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Flipside is the team to go through. And a phenomenal day it's been, actually. I mean, it's been a lot of casting. And, well, a very, very good play there from Flipside. I didn't expect it to be that far ahead. I think they just maybe kind of pulled up their socks and they really wanted to kind of make sure that they, made it through. But unlucky for Ventus. I think Ventus have got a very strong team, and a team that I believe that would have challenged them quite a lot. We probably would have seen a 16-14 or 16-13. But yeah, I mean, Axe, your take? What do you think?
I think it's a pretty clinical game out of the guys from pretty good effort from them, and Ventus had their opportunities, but it just didn't work out for them in the end. And I mean, some explosive talents on the Ventus side just not able to really pull it through. And I mean, it is the first week of this current lineup's existence.
Yeah. So anyway, let's have a quick look at the stats here. As you guys can see here, very good player there from Hack'em, actually 26 and 10. Previous match we covered them, he 30 bombed, so he's definitely on form today. Zero Chance surprisingly also doing very well there, 22 for 14 actually. Someone that I would have expected to be maybe on the bottom tier because he's the IGL, and obviously he's a very good player in his own right, but very well done there. And then obviously from a Ventus perspective, it was only Enigma really that kind of shined out there. Shizzy was close, but unfortunately just didn't really get anywhere near close to anything really.
Yeah, well, that was the Hack'em and the Zero Chance show, and what a show it was. It was pretty great for them, making it look pretty easy in the end.
Indeed. Let's have a quick look at the other matches that actually have taken place. Let's see if they've finished up. These are the final matches that took place today, and obviously we'll just go through the list once more with everyone as to who went through and who's gone through to the main event. So just before we actually start this, there we go. Well, it just went all black there for me for a moment. Not sure why. Alright, so the last games that took place here, let's see what happened between Veneration and XD. Looks like the XD team actually made it through. So they've actually qualified by, I think, we'll have to just confirm that. And then just going quickly back once more, we'll be able to tell you what happened between that last game between, I think it was Ventus Black and Aperture. There it is. All right, so this looks like it was a pretty simple victory there for Aperture. So they've also made it through. So expected, Aperture almost losing the opportunity to actually not make it through, but they managed to pull it together. And let's just quickly have a look at the teams that actually made it through and the teams that didn't. So, of course, we've got WRG, Bravado, DC, Veneration Rejects. That's a surprise team to have made it through. We've got Energy Sports, Flipside have made it through as well. The same with Aperture and XD. So those are the teams that will be facing off in the main event. And then let's just have a look at the other teams that didn't qualify. So we've got Ventus Pro, Veneration, the normal Veneration team, Ventus Black, XTC. Bit of a surprise, that one. We didn't expect them to fall out.
Not at all.
White Rabbit Gaming Aspire, a team called Pro. By the way, apparently this Pro team is the old Church of Newism team, which that's quite some time ago when those guys were playing. I mean, those are the guys. That's Chris Altona and or was it? I can't remember, but Stain from Flipside, etc. He's gone back there. And then we've got Pulse and Ventus Red. So unfortunately, all 3 Ventus teams did not make it through to the main event, and it's a bit unfortunate there for them. But otherwise, yeah, it's Axe. It's been a phenomenal day today. Also, big shout out to all the sponsors and the events organizers, which is Mega8 themselves, of course, MTN for sponsoring, Billosoft for the amazing platform, as you can see on the Swiss system, and then of course the co-casters and the casters that casted with us today: Congo, Kyle, Hayes. We have got a new guy that's joined us, Snake Ilele, and then of course Reigns, who's also joined in on him. Guys, please go look up their Facebook profiles or their Twitter profiles and go follow them. The same with Mega8. Please go follow Mega8 Esports. There's a lot of news that'll be posted out there with upcoming matches, upcoming tournaments, etc., etc. So please just do yourself a favor, put it there so you at least informed on what's going on. Axe, otherwise, from your point, how do you feel about today? I mean, the teams that have gone through.
Yeah, well, it's been a long day of CS, but I don't think we've had a day like this in South African CS for quite some time. So it's good to see so much happening in the space of a day. And I think for some people, it probably took them by surprise, considering that we were fairly quiet about the tournament before. But yeah, I think it bodes well for the actual finals, 2 weeks time. Going to be pretty great for a nice big pile of money, and of course, pretty cool setup. Going to be a nice production, and quite excited to see what the teams do. There's some interesting storylines out of today's action. So a couple of teams maybe not going to be there that we expected to be there. Some that maybe we didn't. But overall, I think a great day's action, and looking forward to the rest of the competition.
Indeed. Thank you very much once again for co-casting today, dude. Like, it's been good. Like, the two of us have done so many events now together, and we're obviously going to continue doing more. We got ESCA tomorrow as well for some of you guys that wants to tune in on the stream. That'll probably happen a little bit late on in the afternoon, probably 1 or 2 games there. But otherwise, you guys please go to, I think it's mega8.co.za. Let me just confirm before I get my head chopped off. Mega8.co.za, or it's the new arena. Yeah, so please go to mega8.com. Also, that is the Mega8 website if you guys want to get some more information there on what's going down. Otherwise, you guys have seen the Billosoft link, which is go pick up .billosoft.com if you want to actually go and play some CS there for free. Otherwise, guys, thank you very much. It's been amazing, and we will see you guys at the main event.
Cheers.